A sing? What sing?
Oh shit, I
Yes,
was
a sing.
totally already recording.
It's cool.
Anyways,
Hello,
last time
chat. Goodbye, chat.
on Disco Elysium, we had many things happen. We found Ruby, subtitled The Instigator. There, she had a death machine. It's like it was a pale radio latitude thingy, basically reducing having radio signals go through the pale. Therefore, we gain weird radio signals in our head. During that, we tried to talk and say what the fuck and everything, and found out about stuff. I'm sorry I'm going to go into specific because I don't know what exactly Q extrapolated from what she said, so I can't, do stuff.
I'm twitch.tv/themacule. This is my intro. It was planned.
Cool.
Okay, yeah. Not worth it. But yeah. We got
So
shot.
what happened last time?
I trusted a drunk motherfucker to aim at me properly. I don't know why.
Yes.
I was like, oh, he's aiming at my chest. I have armor in my chest. Whoops. He shot me in the fucking leg.
And then we had we had the summary, right, of what happened after you got shot. Or did we not?
Oh yeah. That already happened. Basically the Hardy Boys got they got trichamated?
And what about Titus? What was his condition?
Dead.
Do. But
Rip.
But hey, at least we have Kim. At least we still have Kim. We both survived.
Yes.
Going in between the military arm of the Union and 3 hardened mercenaries with like fucking super soldier with impenetrable armor, and somehow Kim made a fucking gamble of a lifetime and got 2 6s and shooting between, because we had the other 2 soldiers that had their head like fucking open, so someone had like probably a chance to get a headshot. One of the soldiers had the fully like helmet on.
Yeah.
To see eyes.
I guess I'm okay with that, knowing this as is like it's not exactly a spoiler, right? Like, was that an actual roll on Kim's part? Could he have missed?
No.
Okay, I thought.
No. And there's a great like fan-made soundtrack about that moment with his God, please. Did you hear that? Maybe your perception one time. I think it's Kim running at this thing. I'll show you. I'll give you a link to the.
I missed that.
Maybe you didn't have it because you didn't have enough perception.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through next playthrough with a ton of Motorix.
Yeah, like a physique Motorix playthrough is a whole different. I don't want to spoil, but it's good. Who knew? But yeah, let's get back into the game. We have no suspect. Classy is fucked off. Oh wait, the stream ended. There's no suspect. Classy is fucked. Classy, you back. Wait, is there supposed to be audio? Do you hear music on your end?
There's.
Go talk to Kim. To see if she has, if you can hear.
Yes.
Yes, I don't hear. I don't. Wait, no, I can. Give me a second. Say what. Go nothing and talk to him again. Oh wait, I can hear. No wait. I'm an idiot. The stream was muted on Discord for some reason. Anyways, we're back, baby.
All right,
so, yeah.
we're back.
All the suspects are gone. Classy is fucked off. We let Ruby run away. Titus is dead. I mean, he was already he was a suspect previously, but you know.
Maybe it was him. Who knows?
Maybe it was him. Well, yeah. The mercs are. What do we talk? What were the status of mercs?
Dead, and hospitalized.
Yep. Well then, shall we go? Look at our task.
Well, while I adjust my static ghostery. Okay, there we go. So, first of all, let's just check this out. We replace glass shining in the morning light. Your traffic outside. Back in the world again. Wait, traffic? That means that the jam is gone. Oh my god, it got cut down!
Yep.
Oh yeah, right. Kim suggested checking out the window in Clausia's bedroom again.
So the only remaining task we have after everything got fucking wiped after that. Are we still? Okay.
Oh yeah,
I'm
my
just not
Shippers
spoiler,
is
but
back.
yeah. You can do some stuff.
And yeah,
You can go to the church.
looks like I can no longer no, there's Renee. Okay, still composure Renee. Oh yeah, the church is all no, the church is there. Okay, the church is there.
Yep. And I don't think we do the TARDIS check anymore. Because that doesn't make sense. You see the TARDIS check?
The Clausia check? Oh yeah, I do.
You can't do it.
Oh yeah!
I don't think this is accurate. I don't think we should trust this. But yeah, can I see the task we have? Oh, you
Flaming
can.
white enamel, no bottles inside. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics. Probably mercurochrome.
Taking it.
Oh, I
Taking
can
it,
read
put it
Kim's
down, yeah.
diary. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m.
No wonder that's why he's always there before you.
Yep. Tasks.
Okay, so
Are
inspect the
you
window.
La Puta Madre's peon? Like a
Call your
basic
station to
task.
find more of you there. It's been days!
Determine where the shot came from. Ask Clausia. Track down your gun. The jam mystery. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. We still
I
need
feel
to
like
find
that
out where
mystery
her
still-
lorry is. I guess.
That's the problem, yeah. Yeah,
Find the
okay,
murder
makes
weapon.
sense. So it's not...
Find the armored gloves and sing karaoke.
Maybe in another time. All these tasks that got cancelled.
Yeah. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna do a fucking Motorix playthrough after this.
Motivix?
Like, Motorix
Yeah, Motorix
5. Maybe Motorix and
Physique.
Intellect?
Maybe you can do intellect as well. That was like a 3. Like, in my opinion, I'm just like, you have to follow it. Like, Motorix and Physique is like a very good, like, second playthrough. Because a lot of people always go for Psych and Intellect. Because, yeah, I'm a detective, I'm gonna be smart and everything. And underrate, like, Physique and Motorix stuff. Definitely do Motorix stuff.
Game, let me read your
papers bear
diary.
The stamp of the RCM.
Oh.
They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You
What's
were
the
running a
notes?
low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to yourself.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced.
I suppose.
Let's go.
Definitely. I'm definitely not coming back in later to read your shit. Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker.
Room has been good.
There's my speed.
What you're
There's
looking
my
for?
speed. Thank you, Kim, for not taking my speed from me.
You're a competent detective.
Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
You got a bullet in your leg. I mean, you can try it. You can test it if you want. Do you want to break it again?
It's like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
Did she leave a phone number?
I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. I didn't. PPS. Gift upstairs.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm pissing out.
Lieutenant turns the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. Sorry, what'd you say, Wise?
No, I find it funny. It's like, sorry, I fucked everyone over. Pieces
Yeah.
out.
Seems she left in a hurry. Or what could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
I do.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Leave. You know what I bet she left?
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even.
Of course she
a
took all
toothbrush.
that.
Pity.
Just kind of hoping the gift be in here.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
That as well work.
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
There is little condescension in his phrasing. More measured curiosity.
Oh.
Be honest, he's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
Honestly, it makes me the detective I am. You thought of taking it too?
Maybe I should.
He lets out a little
Hmm.
pensive hum, rubbing his shoulder.
Doesn't the pupils and the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while?
Looking like a beast in the heat is a serious downside, yes.
I thought so. Should we go?
He seems satisfied with the answer. She's ready to clean this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Lieutenant nods. It's like I gotta go buy some more from Kuno. Kuno's still alive. Fuck. Red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Oh! She knew where he was with the bullet when the bullet went in. And what do you know? It leads out to the one place we couldn't go to before.
I wonder why.
Two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
At least she really wanted to help us, at the very least.
That doesn't lead to any of the points. That leads to B quadruple prime. Where does the
Check it
thread
out.
lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime,
Oh, it is just B triple prime.
the island in the bay.
Yep. Is she trying to tell us this shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How'd she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
course, we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point,
He stops mid-sentence.
What difference does it make?
Yeah.
It's also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
so it is.
For a second, he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean,
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
well, Leanne, the nitpicker. She's starring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Blink.
I like that. Like this is like the limit of like Kim's like mental endurance at this point. It's like we had a whole war. All sucks we said like dead and gone, and it's like, what's the point?
Yeah. The thread is tied up to the antenna.
It's more like how we felt back like before the
Yeah.
hiatus, you know.
I keep forgetting and I almost run. Oh, it hurts.
I mean, you can.
It
You wanna
hurts.
run?
I
Go
don't
for it.
want to run. I don't want to run. I'm smarter than that.
Yeah, you would it be easy just to run?
I am smarter than that.
behavior. Only one person there. God, that's sad. Let's look in the Union. Bob.
You're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He clears his throat.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I
The
wish you
danger
a quick
zone.
recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops.
Ugh.
Stay as free, the drinks or not.
Fucking
I
Gart.
just felt I needed to specify that.
I feel like I think it's mostly what Kim did in that whole thing is why
Yeah.
we
To be fair, I did help Kim.
Yes, you did, but he wasn't there. He left.
Yeah. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people. But
Ah!
Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started.
He waves at the windows.
I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
See. Okay, yes, that was for the best.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
We weren't done looking for the phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down.
Is this a new task?
Exactly. But all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Like,
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Do I want to give him the bone?
It's up to you.
Ah, fuck it, I'll be nice. Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
I regret this.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men, stoically. Make that three.
Ha!
The lieutenant, hands crossed.
God damn it, Kim. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
He looks around at the empty establishment. Goodbye. Hello there.
Hi again, gendarme.
Wow.
No, you don't even care? Goodbye.
Doesn't even care.
He says his vibes are too immaculate.
It's
You're
all
nobody.
about money, you know. Okay, cool.
Correctamundo.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
He looks at the man sitting behind him.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he'd just woken from a deep sleep.
Our condolences for your losses.
He says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy Boys don't seem to register his words. Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
Yeah, I suppose that was a dumb question.
No shit, Marlon.
Any idea what happened to Clausier?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
The man shakes his head.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh, yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
Lieutenant closes his notes.
I will. You take care of yours.
He nods to you.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Whoa. No run. I didn't have my armor on! So I couldn't show you how tough I am.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Change some of these clothes. There's my inland empire. There's my perception offset. And there's my communism. Alright. Un
Buongiorno, Jessica.
Gesserai direttor Prestetto. Prestetto? Prestetto. They're gonna pronounce it better than me.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that
One
took
day I
place
will
here.
return to your
It
side.
smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Hmm.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
The jelliness is gone from Gaston's face.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
There is Renee.
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it,
Oh,
but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
may Renee rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
Bye for now. Hmm.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
He assesses the situation. I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
He nods thoughtfully.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
It wasn't the local union
that's just
muscle,
what I
by the
heard.
way.
Old wives' tale. So, what next?
Still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
That's all for now. Bye. Can't ask about where Ruby's lorry is. Okay.
You becoming. The vibes have changed.
It's raining. Oh, the pale driver is gone.
Yep.
And the fact that it forces
I
you
see
to
it.
walk for now. Or it suggests you to walk for now.
You can run if you want. Break your leg again. And just slowly just getting the atmosphere of an empty town. So full of life before. And just now barely a stragglers. And you could take a lot of things from the game, but that's for later on.
Darrow stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot. No big deal.
Yet you live. It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
He gives you a small wink. What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
He surveys the red flags draped from the harbor gates.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
He smooths his mustache with his hand. Good talking to you. Gotta run.
Red flags. Even if it doesn't mean anything in this universe, it means something in our universe.
Well, yeah. I mean, red is the color of the blood of the proletariat.
Yep.
Oh. Can
Mention
I...
is no longer here.
Damn it, I was hoping this box would be openable. Oh no, I can't... I can't rhetoric my way into that cargo container right now.
It's gone.
I can't find the body of the
It's
real killer.
The real killer just in the cargo container, just hiding.
I said body. No, 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 no. No, 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 man. Do not run. Do not run.
Trips down the stairs, dies. I gotta get me some drugs.
The tear machine stands in the
Okay. Right, I should really have that equipped, huh?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company.
She nods slowly at the cabinet.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She points to the cabinet.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. It's
Oh,
self-named
I hate
because
that.
That's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
The origin is gone. History's been erased. Not erased.
What I
Sorry,
hate
go.
is that there's no, like, style guide for place names. I mean, I know that's also realistic. Like, in the real world, there's the crowd of people that pronounce it Saint and the crowd of people that pronounce it Saint.
Somebody's.
Saint Baptiste. At least that racist fuck is gone. Both of them.
Yep. The jam is gone, but now it's just a lockdown, so I assume the driver is fucked off. Tommy's still here because, I don't know, has some connection to Ruby, possibly? I don't know.
Also, he just seems like the kind who's just like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, just like a... Into the courtyard.
Time to show off how much of a badass I am to Kuno.
Kuno's still here. He doesn't care.
And so is his friend, damn it. Kuno likes this brain shit. Thinking shit.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool, cool, cool. That's very cool to Kuno.
He nods along.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
He says, looking at your pathetic limp.
Feels good for some reason.
I think, I mean, yeah. I was gonna say the obvious, but, you know, let's continue.
Yeah. Let's talk about your shack again.
What do you want with it?
I've heard enough of this.
I've heard enough.
Okay, goodbye.
It's a dangerous world out there, but Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Kuno starts doing the I got my eyes on you gesture repeatedly. Who knows? There's nothing here anymore, right?
No,
Do you
from...
Oh, so our odd soul wasn't in the back of the
I
whirlwind.
don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boat, no, but they could be the same person.
So whoever was, like, peeking, those boots weren't the same.
Yeah. Let's just confirm that, because we might get a bonus for that.
What do you see?
Maybe, yeah.
No, these prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
Foreign design.
So not a
huh?
common boot then.
Yeah, don't
It's
worry
either-
about
it's either
prints.
custom-
We're walking to a world's pinball shop. Didn't work in here. Gonna walk in here.
Yep. So we gotta look for unique boots. Unique means discriminating, as Kim says about something. The slow walk. Wanna talk to Miss Plaisance?
Plaisance?
No.
And Joyce is randomly going to be back here.
Is the guy back?
I mean, obviously not. She's waiting at the island now. Or the islet. The island.
The island. But is here to talk to your skull. If she still is here. Something beautiful. Is the message a response to your message? Something beautiful is gonna happen. And what's her message again?
Someday I'll
She will
return to
return.
you.
Who knows?
Oh,
She's
gone.
not here. Yeah, she's gone.
This is a fucking vibe. It's a whole goddamn vibe and a half. Tell you what.
And no one's here. Just a final walk around here. And then we go to new pastures.
I love that. I love that leaving that, like, optimism up almost feels mocking now.
Something beautiful is going to happen as everyone's gone.
And you just have to believe, you know? You have to keep believing.
Oh yeah, I never know what I was going to say. It's such a unique scenario where you have, like, cops versus corporations.
Yeah.
That's the only time where possibly the cops can be the good guys.
Pretty much.
When
Sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Fuck you, Gary.
Coward, Gary. If you were all about something fascist ideals, then you would have stayed up and died like a man.
Yep. Fighting against the Union with those fucking mercenaries. Now, except they're foreigners, huh?
Yep.
So foreigners versus the Union. Honestly, he's got no friends.
True. Okay.
Just like in real life.
True. He's got no friends. The Mercs are ultra-capitalists, the Unions are nearly the socialists, yep. I was going to say nearly communist, but the better word for that. I mean, not technically. I know politically it doesn't mean that, but in general conversation, and when people talk...
The thing is that, like, they are socialists, right? But they're not anarchists.
Yeah. Obviously, because it's a union.
No, I mean... Unions are, like, unions can be anarchist in nature. Like, they can be mostly horizontal. Also, technically, like, anarchy isn't even against, like, all hierarchies. Just, basically, it's just the point that all hierarchies have to inherently justify themselves. That, like, they're presumed unjustified until they have a good enough reason to exist.
Makes sense.
So, like,
and
say...
he's still here.
When you're working in a design team or something, it makes sense to have a director, you know, a lead designer, whose word is law on the project. But when it comes to choosing how everyone lives their lives, makes more sense to let people have a lot more freedoms and things. You know?
Yep. That makes sense. At least you have one other driver as well still here.
Yeah.
You have no customers, man.
Wow, what? Just leave.
It's like, wow, okay, bye.
Cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell. You know what that is?
Someone that is gonna need to spend money?
Cool. That's cool.
He nods to the back of the mailboxes. I'll leave you to it for now, Sealing.
Goodbye. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what?
Goes back.
We need to go pick up our die.
Yep. Gonna be a long walk back.
I'm good with that.
So weird. As we're talking, what do you think of the thematic so far of this game? This is a good time to be talking.
I
I know
don't
you
know
don't
if
have the
I
full picture yet,
have
but this...
a wide enough
Okay,
viewpoint
maybe not.
to really check it out fully, but I mean, it's pretty clearly about, like, how to respond in the face of bleakness.
Mm-hmm. And the many responses to that, and the ideologies as well. And you can be like, you could. I don't talk too much. Sorry, I should have responded. I should have said yeah.
Another important note is that the game, while it seems to represent a lot of viewpoints, it doesn't do so necessarily neutrally.
What do you mean by that?
Like, from everything I've seen, right? This game is not fond of, like, thought termination, liberalism, or fascism. You know?
They don't care for, like, centrists, and they don't care for fascists.
Yep.
Right?
It seems to
but
be
what about...
a little more forgiving even to, like, corrupt socialists. But, like, you know, still...
And what about the
ultimately, like... It's more forgiving of corrupt socialists and self-aware capitalists.
Yeah. Because at least, like... Because at least, like, communists understand, like, they want to break down the system, and self-aware capitalists understand the system is rotten. So they both sides agree on that. Capitalists just want to play the game and get to the top.
Yeah. Which, like, 100%, like, pretty easily matches up with my own patterns of respect for people. Where it's like, if you want to talk to me about a country's GDP, I really don't give much of a shit.
But you want to play the game so you want to play the game so you can live in luxury and your daughters can live in luxury and your family and the people around you can just live happy lives. But also, the world is fucked and we're all just trying our best. And you may be perpetrating it, but you are a terrible woman, you know that. Joyce is such an interesting character, but yeah.
Yeah, like, I'd rather not talk to you, but I'd rather talk to you than someone who's, like, perpetrating it while claiming that they're not.
They're claiming that it's good. You know? Claiming that, yes, this is the right thing. That the moralists are good. That we are making, eventually, in a few centuries' time, there will be real democracy. Just give it time.
Yeah.
Anything bad has happened in the world is because we did things too quickly.
Clearly.
Clearly.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for...
Oh, we can do the shivers check!
You know, I came back to pick up my dice.
Very good.
My die.
It should be 7 real for one custom die.
Standard antiviral die.
One universal die for Wirral Untethered.
The dice maker opens her desk drawer and hands you a die.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Man, that's so badass. If someone came to, if we did have tabletop like, no, if we did tabletop like in like person, if someone came with like a fucking bone die, it's like what?
Yeah. It's standard. It's made of elevator jawbone in. It looks like a minuscule blizzard is stuck in there. Note: look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. That's on the map tab.
Well, white checks have opened. Go to the island. Okay, so Cognitive, we can't get there. Not done Maker Shivers. We can't do Padlock. Renee, we can't do Gitino. Renee's not there. Gaston, we can do if we want to. Measurehead, we can't do that because it's not there. We have the book. We have the wall.
Which ones have opened? None have opened. Did we waste it?
Ufarina.
Ah!
It's fine. In another life. Now to find Shivers. We need a scarf, right? That's the only Shivers thing I remember. And the patrol cloak and a scarf.
Yep.
The scarf to the left. Yep, there it is. And that's all, folks.
Nothing of Half-Light. It's
Yeah.
-1 shivers.
Because you're getting windbreakers, so you can't feel the city.
Aha!
Ooh,
Shivers.
Shit. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I forgot that because that's a recent thing.
Alright.
Yeah, I think that's all of our ship close.
Oh,
Why haven't your business failed?
are you looking for a die?
Go.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Oh my god, it's because she has her window open. It's letting in all the luck.
Totally.
Hey, Nahal. Gars is real, and I figured out why it has spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the Doom commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture.
Oh, okay.
Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods. Unusual methods.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. No, you know what? No one's ever really safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Looks like your lucky charm, some kind of award?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Yes. Coincidence is all that safeguards us.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
Picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. What was that?
Precarious world. Very bottom.
Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts, victory in business ventures and creative undertakings, victory in love and over other people, political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories, too. Having things and not losing them. One problem, though. Not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose?
Okay, just to point it out, it always seems temporary research bonus, all red checks fail.
For 4
so
hours.
if you want to internalize it, maybe so we just like sit on a bed for 4 hours while you internalize it. But you can continue with that sword in your head if you want. I'm not trying to make backseat. That's just my read of it.
Yeah, no, that's pretty important to not.
It's like, yes, I'm just sword. Oh no, I'm failing everything.
Here's the thing.
Dies.
I can keep doing things until I meet a red check. Then I can just sit for 4 hours.
Yeah, but the problem is, I'm just from me. I'm not being future me. You know what I mean? But like, what if we encounter like a situation like, for example, getting trapped?
No, that's true.
By the radio. True. Where? And this isn't trying to suggest anything. This is just me thinking from using past knowledge. Maybe before you know, I can just be talking out my ass.
That was actually an accident.
Well, we have it now.
Yeah.
All the checks failed. Let's go sit on a bench for 4 hours. Or not. You don't have to do that. You can continue. It's up to you. We keep exploring. We could possibly go to the church, right? See what's there.
That's right. I should do a little dance with my leg fucked up.
Yes, do it. Break it. Break a leg.
Ha ha! Ah, no.
I still love the line. There's something inherently violent about dice rolls.
Yeah. That it's killing possibilities.
Yeah. And the thing is, it doesn't work. It works perfectly for more tabletop type of stuff, you know? Because in a video game, you can always just reset and go back, so you can see everything. You can gut the story out. But in a tabletop, there is only one version of it, and in real life, there's only one version of it. I think, yeah.
Yep.
You got me.
And that's why I don't want to reload. I don't want to save scum. You know?
Yeah. Do 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 do. Can we send a bench with you? Oh wait, maybe we can't at this point.
Oh no!
The worn and beaten wooden planks.
Okay, we can.
Do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved.
No. No. I mean, you can always just forget a sword. You're right. So if we ever do countervention,
I'm not going to waste that point. Honestly, I feel like I would rather I would rather lose a red check than that, because at least losing red checks still leads to interesting things happening usually.
Yep. If you ever think that like a check you really want to pass, you can forget it anyways. It's all in control. Wait, you wouldn't be wasting it because you already opened it, right? Oh wait, no, you forgetting it is wasting one skill point. You're right. Yeah.
Yep.
How many skill points do we have currently?
2 more.
2 more. But yeah, we could go to. Wait, can you do this thing where you enter conversation, time passes, and you can exit? Is that because I never tried it because I don't like gamifying things.
Yeah, and I'm not
But,
going
like, can
to.
you keep, like,
Honestly, I'm not
yeah.
going to do that.
Just talk to someone.
I really wish that
Let's talk for
walking
4 hours.
places would use up time too. Sometimes.
Yeah, but I get why they don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't want that outside of this one specific moment. So you know.
Yep. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. I'm just thinking about stuff. Nothing here.
There we go. Always have to check in here. There will be something important sometime. Not today.
Bitch.
Oh, and how it just like deliberately slows you down is great.
That's just life, friend. Like, I don't want to be a boomer, but games now, a lot of bad games. Okay, a lot of bad games nowadays. They want to constantly stimulate you, and I get why. It is good, but at times, if a game's good enough, just to slow everything down and just observe the art, the world itself.
Yeah.
It's truly a Shivers moment, the kids would say.
Who are you? What's your name? His eyes move around erratically. Looks at them hazy and unfocused. Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in?
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
His breath smells harsh like a toxic swamp as he whispers that to you. He then waves his hand as if shooing you away. Okay.
Oh man.
Anything new to say to me?
Like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
You seem like your character has by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They S-U-C-K. Goodbye.
Is what you almost say, but the words choke in your throat. Do you really want to miss out on all this good stuff? Perhaps it's significant.
Why not? What's in it for me anyway?
There might be interesting details, fresh experiences, exciting rewards. You'd really ignore it all?
No, I wouldn't want that. Not at all.
Exactly. So you know what to say.
Yeah, you look like someone with a lot of cool stories. Want to tell me how you even became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party?
Taps his finger at his temple.
I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Here, I've got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
Grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects.
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
I can hear it in your voice.
Founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Oh, that hurts. So you invented crypto. Rather, you invented a scam. He invented a scam, didn't he?
Continue.
Paradigm worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Oh. Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaria
Damn it,
tracksuit,
the weight, I could
felt
have.
like I could conquer the world.
It's okay.
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. Oh, that's too real. I wonder if he also had sewage burst from his ceiling onto his computer. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Say nothing?
Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it. And
I feel like this is a metaphor for something.
Long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
I feel like we skipped a bit.
Yeah.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale.
I feel like we skipped the actually meat of the story.
Heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
That's definitely how that works.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well,
He
at
actually
one
said-
point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I
Yes.
can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
He shakes his head. That's wrong. I mean, kind of, but like that's not
Like we made some steps, but
yeah.
we made some steps, but we missed some steps, but it wasn't all of his fault. Like he lost his keys.
Yeah,
and he couldn't get back in his house.
The story that he's presented, it's not his fault. I feel like that's true somehow, but
that it would be a stab out of nowhere, you know?
Yeah.
With no evidence backing up.
And that's just insensitive. There's this black bolt in the world as a whole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're another one of its victims.
This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I had two bums.
He looks at his partners with a glint of sadness.
God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right?
Looks at you bleary-eyed.
Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim? The man examines the jacket for a moment, a look of consternation on his brow. I would assume that whether or not that's the jacket, that's the jacket.
Nah, this isn't it.
Oh. Nope, never mind.
Concept stuff. Totally not my style.
Does this man actually has memory problems as well?
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. A lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Oh, your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket. Someday.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
You got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
He spins the bottle in his hand. Not a single drop of liquid remains.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck. Yuck!
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez.
He lifts the bottle to his lips and takes a long, luxuriant sip.
A former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for
for a cigarette near the canal.
Southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance.
That's so interesting. That just... That Shivers... That there's a scientific-ish explanation for Shivers in this world. That it's actually real, more or less.
What is the explanation?
The holes into the pale. That the past exists on radio signals sent through the pale where time doesn't exist.
Yep.
And the future too. Why not?
Yeah, but it also explains potentially there's a possible explanation why Harry gets the Esprit de Corp visions. You know.
Yep.
Even he's not there.
Esprit de Corps, Shivers, everything.
And possibly even in the Empire at times, you know?
Yep.
In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse?
Well, yes, but it's the man on the chest here. A man with no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless found rider rode a bull. Show him the figurine.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Lieutenant says with a little smirk.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
Piggyback.
That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
Takes a sip from his bottle.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering stuff.
This wouldn't be the Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it.
I read the case file, but please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ulla DuPont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock.
That sounds
long after
familiar.
The sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ulla turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck.
Has Inland Empire ever warned us about actual danger?
In the moment? No. I don't think so. Like, Inland Empire usually talks about... Because the main supernatural thing I'm thinking about right now is the dead body situation. Like, talking about the corpse and everything. And finding stuff about that. like knowing that he was having pleasure when he was like dying. But danger? No, I don't think so. Danger.
Yeah, I guess there was the signal that we amplified that almost destroyed the church. And Inland Empire being like, don't listen to it, don't turn it up. But like, we also ended up
in the Empire
fine after a minute.
Yeah, in the Empire warns about stuff that to not do stuff, but we do it and it seems to be fine. It seems in the Empire seems to be mostly trying to protect our mental health, you know?
At the same time though, Inland Empire is overly cautious. It doesn't want to confront anything. It's like hand-eye coordinate or reaction speed is your instinct, but Inland Empire is your other instincts, more or less. It's the part of you that thinks it's watching out for your mental health, but it's not. You know, it's not. It doesn't want to confront the things that you need to confront sometimes. Oftentimes,
it's not volition. It's not volition. That's volition's job. To like, volition.
It's like it's empathy almost, but the self empathy, the over empathy with the self. You know, like you're too empathetic. You don't want to cause any pain. It wants to. It's selfish. Inland Empire is selfish in that it doesn't want to be the self. It wants everything from outside.
It's an inland empire, one might say.
Yeah,
I don't mean that's a joke.
No. Like, I'm just like putting it fully together, but it's as a skill, it's the empathy you get from looking at everything but yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just complimenting this game so much. Like it's good. Is what I'm saying.
It's good, and the reason why you're able to see that because you invested so much into Inland Empire, so you can see all the nuance and everything. You know?
Yeah. Also, I'll be right back. I'm just taking a headset off to get up here for a second, and I just realized that I did not have any of the lights in my room on, other than my computer. I was just sitting in a dark room playing this, and that was, it's a vibe, but it's not a vibe for my eyes, you know?
But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour, and the silhouette of the headless Faun Rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
The man falls ominously silent for a moment before stating that. He looks you straight in the eye. What did the case file say?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless Faun Rider and that she ran, fearing for her life.
He adjusts his glasses.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details.
Was it him?
The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty, and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle.
Jesus.
Her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Ugh.
Not a pretty scene.
Man,
not indeed.
Grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another.
Takes a hearty swig from his bottle.
Anyway, that's the story of the headless Faun Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
It was the headless rider before he died.
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
Was I undercover?
You were a pretty good cop.
Because, like, there's pretty much no denying. Probably no denying. That I was a peon for La Puta Madre. But...
Kim did say like half of Virtual's West police officers were.
But that doesn't mean that I was loyal to him.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Very
I
exceptionally.
think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and the head mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
It's just like a horse just fucking.
Strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Yeah, because it doesn't involve too much. Just a lot of coincidence that the Doom Spiral theory. It's just a horse was there, a corpse came down, and now the horse kind of just walking around with a corpse on it.
None of these really sound plausible, to be honest.
Like you could do better, Tequila. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
There's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Nothing comes to mind.
Damn right it is. So why don't you just shut up and leave it to the master?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. Headless jogging in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Okay.
Good voice acting.
Whatever became of the headless fallen rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Makes a spooky gesture with his free hand.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye.
Lieutenant smirks.
I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
He's seeing you. I know, you got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I don't have any in right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
He's seeing you.
Okay, let's step aside for a second.
Oh.
I have something I want to talk about. I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Superstar casual.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit.
I feel like this is an early conversation.
Can make all the difference in the world.
I feel this is an early conversation. But oh well.
Okay. You're a sharp-dressed man. You can be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
They just expect them to have liked me more by this point.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Aye, even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
The woman chuckles to herself. I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the loss of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
True. Goodbye, I'm off.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town?
Didn't
We
let me
heard
go that easy.
gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest. Point to your chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. What? What?
I'm sorry to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. We sad to lose the first one.
I wouldn't.
I think the sunlight be like warm bacteria.
2 days of sunshine, I just got a bacterial infection.
Something like that. That's my rough estimate.
What's on that island?
Is the game glitched out?
The game fucked up? Okay. Nothing. Just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. Anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who hasn't, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
She points at 2 kids playing in the concrete yard.
Can
the
we
girl?
maybe ask your twins about that place before we...
The 2 kids, didn't see them?
Would that be alright?
Hmm?
They're playing.
Yeah, but the
2
girl?
kids.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge. The girl.
Maybe one of the twins is a girl?
No, because they. So would that be Kuno's friend? Not doubtful, right?
Maybe. Or maybe it's the girl in the library, Annette.
Oh, maybe.
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
Her eyes
and
narrow.
No joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
They saying you. Oh, if I hadn't used the oil to paint, I might be able to fill it up again, huh? I needed to paint though.
Obviously.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins,
Lily's mum.
says one of the twins. Oh, they've got actual child voice actors. Forgot about that. Okay, kids, you've been to the island, right?
On that island?
One who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
Boy pauses to think with his finger in his mouth.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
The other one butts in.
Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
Didn't raise his eyebrows and upset his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
The boy pauses to think.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Oh! He will shoot at us!
Yes.
And the other one adds...
Well, at least we know he's small enough not to shoot kids.
Yep. Standing with his hands
Just
close
take
to
the fire out
his
and teach
little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one now.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
The other nods.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
First one pauses to think, then comes to some kind of conclusion.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Ouch.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
The one says the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. That's, rough. I don't necessarily remember what happened to their father.
He talked about him drowning at sea because he was drunk with some.
Okay.
So that's why it's like an iffy thing. Like, did he? Did he not? I mean, maybe he wasn't active doing it, but by acting, what he? Yeah.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Kids, take care. Okay. Let me just take stock of this island first.
I mean, at least we're getting through our precarious thought so far about any,
Little
like,
black
red checks.
swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Wait, what's this? What the fuck is this?
What's this?
Did we never go here? No, this is... Okay, this is the... Okay.
Imagine just missing a whole big area for the whole game.
Wait, were we? Oh no. Oh, did we never go down? Did we never go down? I need to know. I need to know. Did we never... No, okay, we went down. 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 We went down.
Who knows?
Did we? Did we not? I will know once we get... Okay, we went down. We went down. We went down. Because there's the trap here.
There's nothing else to do with the traps at this time. They're all just lying around, gathering dust and rainwater.
Okay. Thank... Fuck.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling
Yep.
wall.
It's this area.
Another 7 shades stand.
Goodbye.
Cold sea.
So you went down.
I didn't come here with my bag out. Now I got my sack
Bag.
out. There's absolutely no way in through this door. Anything new with you, Bowie?
Bowie, please say manifesting some documents. No. Goodbye, Bowie.
Booyah.
We can go to the church, or we can try to find a way to the island.
No.
Run.
Yeah, no, I wanna check on that on the red check on the at the bunker. Just to see if it's still there. Not to do it, but just to see if it's still there.
We'll check it. Is this where the bunker is? I'm trying to remember. I'm just trying back to you. I'm just trying to remember.
No, I know this spot. It's north of the church.
Oh, that's where the church is.
Yeah.
North of the church. The boardwalk. And the bunker. Is the bunker? Sorry.
There we are. Looks
There it
like
is.
it's the same as ever.
Let's check.
An old
Should I do it right
Nope.
now?
No, do it when you at least have a chance of a crit.
Yeah, I was kidding.
Nah, I know. And the edge of the island we're on.
Land's End.
Man's End.
There's nothing else to.
The traps.
Same shit,
That's for
different
the
day.
fact. Yep. No locust insects here. We have the big tower. Lands and baby. Okay. So we gotta find a way to the island somehow. We are doing pretty well in the time as well for the sword. I think we're like 2 hours in, right?
I think we're a scant hour in.
Oof. Okay, we're not doing well then.
Yep.
Yep, you're right. Well, let's check the church then, or you can go to the island. Do some dancing, because I don't think the checks at this church is red checks, right? The white checks?
No, they're white checks. But I get the
Yeah.
feeling that my fucked up leg is gonna fuck me around a bit.
Minus 10. Why are you trying to dance? At least you have other checks that aren't just dancing. I think.
Yeah, there's kinda. I mean, I'm not gonna conceptualize into anado fascism.
I meant in. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
No word. Just dance.
Got shot in the hip.
Got shot, yeah.
Oh, the world eye!
The world eye opened this up, but we never tried in the first place. That's why. That's why we didn't see anything open up, because we didn't do the checks.
Goodbye, officer.
Just one go, then we can probably go to the island. But
I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
She shrugs, her eyes glazed over.
Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Sure, why not?
Why not? Yeah.
That's why not.
Has already flown away. I will catch it later.
In another world, maybe.
Yeah, why not?
Let's go.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity.
No.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Your aching leg
Ah!
doesn't want you to imagine anything, however. It just
My leg! My leg!
Trying to dance with that leg of yours. Healing from a gunshot wound takes time and patience. Be careful.
I'm gonna dance. It's like, oh no.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder core.
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
Physical instrument. So we have that. The white beater isn't a physical instrument, right? It's like pain endurance or some relevant
Yeah,
thing.
but so is this.
Yeah, so I don't think we have any other physical instrument stuff. Because I remember us trying to figure this out last time. Shivered, and then
That's
no, that's pain threshold, electrochemistry, that's pain threshold, logic, tank top, windbreaker. Yep, no.
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have much physical damage. Let's see if we can make this even more hardcore.
No,
Ah!
that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus.
One off. One off.
And 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Oh, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
So hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
He brushes his hand through his hair. What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Could you invert the signal? Could that suppress the pale?
Who knows?
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined. Alright, goodbye, Agad. Cold wind blows in the broken gallery, makes your skin crawl.
The mother of humanism.
Hey, mother.
Goodbye, mommy.
Yes, what is it?
Goodbye, Tuna. And I think that's it for the church then.
Yep.
Goodbye, church. Now to go to that island.
I assume this is fast travel.
Maybe. So where's that boat?
Yeah, at the fishing village, right?
Yep, I think.
I don't want to lose health. I'm assuming it's gonna make me lose
Run.
health.
Do it. Try it out. What could be the issue? Do it. I mean, don't you want to be a bit faster? That's this whole game is about. Taking punishment and doing better, being a bit detective. You lose morale from doing speed, you go do a bit better. What's the difference here? Running it faster makes you a better detective, correct?
I
We have to
will be patience itself.
Volition just screaming at you.
I am volition!
Hyperstate, there's our boat.
Is it? Oh, there it is.
You have one more check time to make a pass at her. Right there.
Fuck
the
them.
white check. Oh god. Okay.
I will sooner
alright.
waste a skill point. What?
Yellow.
Planks creak beneath your weight. Worth it.
Worth it. We need those perception.
With a small steering engine in the back, floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you
Enough
get in,
seats.
that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I'm not ready yet.
One-way trip, maybe?
Yeah, there are gonna be red checks there. There are gonna be red checks there.
With the Fireman Island. Maybe we just dress as a kid. Why? So what are you planning to do now? What's your final count?
I'm gonna buy that man another beer.
Can you check if people can just say, you gotta, we can't sleep yet. The case is ongoing. And the thing is, like, okay, let's not be meta, let's be in the universe. What do you think's happening in universe right now with the fireman's thing?
That we could die. Oh, what I'm thinking is happening in universe? I mean, I don't have much meta,
what is that?
so, like, my thought is it could be the sniper camped out there. Just, like, living there.
So, yeah. So, we're not, like, in a rush to get there, right?
Yeah.
So, we could just, sleep.
Because clearly, like, he's been there for, like, a couple of weeks, if that's the sniper. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. We can just rest. Yep. Possibly, like, take our time to hear our leg for, Who knows?
Also, I felt something. I felt that there was no going back, so I want to actually talk to everyone, which means including the pawn shop guy.
Yep. That's the only person you want to talk to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Talk to the pawn shop guy, get some booze, come back, give the booze, get a story, possibly take a nap. We have money, wow. We can buy stuff. Nope.
All the old boomboxes are there.
Nope.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local.
Looks up and down. Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
Care to share your Pyrrolidon with me? Your Pyrrolidon with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care. He won't be thrilled, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I think I'll try to... I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd-looking. Thanks, man.
Of course.
Nice.
You gained an item.
I have other business to take care of now. It's like
Plus
word
one
speed.
Word speed. This is word speed.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits.
You don't have the money.
Floor and
Maybe in another world, where we're ultra capitalists and we can get the money.
Toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinket.
Now, because of beer, get a story.
Try and get Gaston's sandwich.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm agreeing with because of your frenemy's death, but hey, give me your sandwich.
We can call Sylvia and ask her.
Officer, it is worth
Oh, yeah.
my sword. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
I want to ask about the union
We
again.
can't get the sandwich?
Officer,
Oh, we can't get the sandwich anymore.
the union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
Bye for now. That sandwich!
It's
That
gone forever.
sandwich.
Eat it.
Oh!
Yeah, I think do not trust them. This thing. It speaks of lies.
Not exactly,
many-
right? Because like
There's many.
no,
there's
there's
many
Renee.
dead people
Yep.
here.
Okay.
Renee,
it is
there's
locked.
Titus.
It's true.
The graffito has been
One day I will return to your side.
Cindy the Scar.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
That would be awesome.
Step back, Lieutenant. Set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an
That's
ominous
fucking
hiss.
odd.
A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinaise, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
No.
The flames subside.
It's like this is a good.
And springtime.
It's like, yes, this is a good time to go to island. No.
I have to think.
I have to think for 3 more hours.
2 more. Well, 3 more.
2
yeah.
more.
2.5. Call it 2.5.
If push comes to shove, you can just use it. You can just waste the skill point, you know.
If push comes to
if
shove.
you can't do any, yeah, we can't do anything. We can't afford the time. And then, like, we go to the island and he starts shooting us. Like, red check, dodge that shot.
Here you go.
Oh, whoops. Well, I bought a raincoat.
Hey, it could be useful for
What's one fizzy?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Oh, we don't have money for the cool shit.
Yeah, I don't care. Please tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
She stares at you, unsure. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frick only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
She fixes her hair underneath her cap. Give me Commodore red wine.
Here you go, mister.
And leave.
Got a Commodore
No,
red.
give me Astra cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
We probably,
The
yeah.
machine stand, your bottles clunk into
A pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With insufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy. If only for a while. Wait, we can stack it with speed, can't we?
Oh, I think we can.
Fuck yeah.
It's like, I will become psychic. Ah!
Ah.
So we probably need to buy more health drugs as well. So, like, endure that.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
a small cabinet on the wall is filled with various.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here.
Okay.
You know, $5.20.
I'm glad we got shot.
Now let's get it.
Now we can save money on housing. Oh, my sack. I have my sack in my hands. Okay. Okay. Well. Oh yeah. I do want to call Sylvia now. Ask her about Claudia.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pull out the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Ooh, we have an option.
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay.
Everett doesn't want war. He wants everything to be on the brink of war for forever.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
You recognize her voice. Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Why can't I ask her about Claudia? Oh. Test Claudia's story. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Okay, next question.
Go on.
You hear the call break.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Ooh, 4.
This might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
You can't tell me anything about me? But I'm me.
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over.
Do I say that in front of the Union?
It's up to you.
I don't think I do yet.
Good though.
10-10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Close the door.
Story time.
Actually, I'm gonna see if Cindy the Skull is home first.
Let's check.
First. How's the mailbox doing?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I refuse. It's not worth it. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. That's right.
Hey kid,
Hi,
I got shot.
Detective. Are you here for
Okay,
my
goodbye, kid.
Bye.
Class.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Wow. I mean... Okay. Okay, okay. So... Okay. Hey, I'm the one who got shot here. In the leg. And in the shoulder.
Oh my god, even the police can't take care of all this. Just look at you. You're a wreck. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between two fingers, thinking,
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes. It makes sense. Crime is the sixth element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
sounds like a plan. We'll have most to go on after all.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Determination shines in her eyes. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
So what kind of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She nudges her
She's
glasses.
attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
She wiggles her bony fingers at you. Where do you learn about the important things, then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
God, I hate her. Okay, I'll take another look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved. Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
There any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed, that's... Reaction speed! Good enough for me.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring your quick eye
Yes!
notices a small caterpillar
Yeah.
across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
What does that speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
No, it's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
No, that's not it either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
What? No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is obvious. Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal.
Good news.
Something the matter, detective?
Oh, all good here. Casually adjust your pants.
The lieutenant nods. You think you detect the faintest trace of a grin on his face, but you can't say for certain.
Wait, we can read a book, right? Do you have books to read?
Do we?
That can pass the time. Can I come into it?
Oh.
The face of King.
Oh, we
I already read this book, sorry. Is it a book we haven't read yet? The Cockatoo book?
This book talks about...
We haven't already read it. Okay, sorry. I thought we had a book we haven't read yet. It's all good. But maybe we can buy a book here and read it.
Yeah. Everyone knows
We
the
can
most
sell
interesting
stuff
about fascists was their magic. That's true.
We can sell stuff to the... We could sell stuff. You want to go to the pawn shop? Sell stuff?
Store keep
and then
anything known in the shelf.
I would say the greatest innocence.
Ooh, that seems interesting. That seems interesting.
of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Oh, or what? He's an innocence.
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some
You'd be surprised.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I'm interested in that Greatest Innocence book.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Reading.
Several maps have been. The maps look old and the north coast to the east. Hudon. It's so. No. This.
Okay.
This book's
More.
is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's
Ooh.
also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Ooh.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in
Oh my
situations
God.
where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note
That it's all utter garbage?
when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find
Oh my god! Oh my god!
harvest magnesium from, how to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver, and there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Ooh. Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
Ooh, page special.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale age liqueur do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Wow.
That
Amazing.
seems improbable.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though,
Are you sure?
cautions limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially
Yes, cleanse everything.
in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. Anthroponetic nudism? That's insane. That's beyond dangerous.
Huh. Anything else to note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Probably.
I mean, we just added.
I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What? That doesn't even make sense, Plaisance.
Oh yeah, we can go sell some stuff. Buy more books. We can read the book now.
Let's read the
What can we
book
sell?
now.
Let's read The Greatest Innocence.
Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Oh, that name is, oh, what's it called?
Spanish?
It's Spanish, but what's it called in this world?
Mesk?
Mesk?
Mesk.
Yes, Mesk. Crack open this
I think Mesk.
immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect.
Oh.
Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and
apricot.
And when you think her name, Dolores, acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
That's so. Alright, go on. Give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices.
Isn't that the opposite of an innocence? Oh yeah, I'll call it an anti-innocence.
Prescribing to a deified model of history.
Makes sense, and the more close we get to modern times.
An anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The Pericanassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
So, this is an alternate history with people with these innocences showing up and bringing over ideas from our world. Our history.
Well,
essentially.
possibly.
Is what I'm picking up right here.
Question 2.
That makes sense.
Who was the strongest innocence?
Power scaling.
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Just answering a thing real fast. Sure, try again. I trust you got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least, the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I think you gave me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Dolores.
Obviously.
It's obviously Dolores.
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a people, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
So the Austro-Hungarian.
Yeah. Franco Negro?
Correct.
Oh.
Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency.
Fuck.
He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You're gonna be helpful in this time?
Yes. There exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh heavily, out loud.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be forced.
You've got a new option.
Dolores.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Erno Pasternak?
Correct.
Damn it.
There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important.
Is it gonna bring Ilya home? Is this gonna be Dolores Day, Dolores Day, Dolores Day, Dolores Day?
Who knows?
Honest.
Nope.
Okay, are you sure this time? I'll bite. Hit me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this.
Zero doubts. While it was actually her.
Erno Pasternak.
Incorrect. He was a violent bastard, out to torture, maim, and kill whoever stood in his way. He was also a false innocence, disqualifying him from being the greatest and...
But a fake can defeat the original.
Would you like to try again?
Yes. Franco Negro.
Incorrect.
What?
Damn you, Encyclopedia!
Cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps? Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously.
Dolores.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
That's why it's called the Dolores Century.
Her lung ship.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade.
I get a thought?
Calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable.
Ah, damn it.
A passing grade. Not that anyone really expected.
I didn't know I was going to be graded on this.
You would have done better if you...
It was a pop quiz. It said it was a pop quiz at the very beginning.
Damn you arrogant book.
What's going on?
Lucia just jolted awake by your furious cursing. Okay, so, damn you arrogant book. Thinks it's so smart. God damn.
Okay.
Ted stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo.
You want to do it again? Try to get A?
Yeah.
Browsing through the book again, you still have trouble. Your educational survey is done.
Okay, I could definitely do better this time.
It seems rather unfair. Oh yeah. This is what...
This is rather unfair.
As the first question to easy, everybody knows...
Dolores Day.
Correct again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system.
Interesting. He was critical of the system itself.
Keeps popping up in your mind. She is not often considered the strongest, even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Please, relax. Correct.
Wait, are all like the main, in a sense, each of them the ideology? Dolores is a centrist. Franco Negro is probably a fascist because he's a concept of nation. Kirkconnison, the original one, is an ultra-capitalist. And I'm missing one.
Erno is the
communist one. The communist one, the anti-innocence. Right? He's the closest we have.
No. I don't think so.
Who? No, she's the most centrist.
Or false innocences. Some assume to have
so who's the communist one then?
I don't know that there is one.
Maybe there is one. Maybe we're the communist innocent. The last communist.
Good enough. You would have done better if you just dialed the Dolores Day down a bit.
Fuck you again, you dang condescending prick. I swear I'll tear you apart.
The lieutenant is tapping his foot, but you can't tell if it's a habitual...
Let's try it again, but this time we'll get the A.
How is it possible that you're messing this up? Are you doing it on purpose?
Sure.
Through the book your educational...
I can definitely do better.
It seems rather... Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Paracanasian.
As the first question...
Gold.
Easy.
Franco Negro.
Franco Negro.
He codified hereditary...
So yeah, he was
at the same time...
He was fascist.
And established...
Yeah.
Question 3. Got it.
Erno was what's it called?
Supported.
Huh?
Widespread historical information.
He's the false one. Because he's a torturer, right?
Yeah, but he was the false one, but he was also, I feel like, the oh, what's it called? The like king's system.
Not nationalism. Serfdom, nobility. No.
Feudalism.
Feudal. Yeah. It's like an Ephemite, like a fascist.
Have been the most final stretch. I've got it. Honest.
And of course, the centrist.
And more beauty. Congratulate. And A, you really never get to treacherous waters here. But
5 XP. Shut up. Now let's exit the sword. Let's exit. Finally. We can go on a boat now.
How not to lose? It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures. Pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away. Turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Indeed.
So now 2 is critical failure, and
5
11
is
is
critical
success.
success. 15 is critical success.
No, it's 11, right? Because it's 2 dice.
Oh, you're right.
So 2 is now failure, critical failure, and 11 is also a success now.
Which means that I'd still have a 3% chance on anything.
Yeah, time to get on that fucking boat.
Whoa,
Fuck
no.
you, fireman.
Still walk.
Time to go to the island. And that was good information to have. We weren't really wasting time. We get a better understanding of, like, the world.
And it unlocked talking to a cell.
Did it?
To catch the silver bird.
Fuck it. The church is on the way there, right? No, the church is further.
It's a little
fuck
further,
it. We'll
yeah.
go. We'll go.
Let's do
We
it
can go
first,
talk
though.
to- Yeah.
And we also
Yeah.
got Boozman.
The thing is, yeah. Now, there is a question. It's like, is Harrier some type of, maybe not innocence, but similar to innocence type of powers,
An anti-innocence. I'm the Antichrist.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look.
Is that armor?
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
The rifle doesn't work, so it's fine.
Yeah. It's just one of the many laying around. I could theoretically use it to threaten someone, but like, nah.
Postcards don't matter. Fill in memory.
She said it
We
didn't matter.
can get rid of it, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore.
Did we already print that?
Yeah, it was nothing, right? It was just blah, gets the tail fucked it over. Correct?
Oh yeah. I want to recheck it one last time.
But yeah, we don't need postcards. Let's not phone that. It's not even worth the money. Postcards though. Let's not pawn a handkerchief.
Portiere.
I mean, you can pawn if you want, but that's just my personal
I just
opinion.
bought it. That thing, so.
Postcard.
Alright.
Another time.
Goodbye, Jojo. So what you to buy that?
I don't know. I was gonna... Oh, right. I want to go back to, reprint that filament. I do have the password now, so...
I mean, I think we checked it out right already.
Did we?
With her computer? Fuck it,
I
we'll
feel
check.
like there's not going to be that much harm in doing it again. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking. No, like, I'm just
wanna be
actually thinking of memory. So, nice. I'm trying to think. Did we, or was that just a diary? Maybe it was just a diary. Maybe we haven't checked this yet. I don't know. Let's see the production schedule.
I think we loaded it in and we couldn't do anything with it because,
We didn't know the password. Yeah, that could be possible. Flashlight.
Alright, so I think
Back
I can
here.
run for like a minute or two.
Yeah, you can't just auto run, maybe.
Insert the production schedule.
Smooth draw. The filament slides.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Now press play.
Speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon.
Mhm.
Surface accident. Please repeat.
Try the password for the production schedule.
Good.
Afterlife.
Repeat the password.
Death.
Good. I
Aha!
will to the production schedule.
We got it, baby. That's what we're talking about.
Please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password?
And Sin seems almost
Maybe those
disappointed
radio
to discover
computer guys
that.
aren't that paranoid after all.
As he murmurs.
Surface accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the workforce. Who worked there? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people.
Not bad.
The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Probably because they're the ones that started it. Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
Looking away from the camera.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investors.
Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
No, obviously it was the Pale.
It was impossible not to fail. The
That too.
project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions
Scope creep.
of the developers.
It's a killing of so much.
They tried to make a 4 million Real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination.
They made 400,000 be worth 2 million, apparently, if they got half the game done.
They tried, and they were...
Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That
So
is
it was
until they
possible.
discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Oh, that is some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be?
Static. Let's scroll down.
Oh my god!
Yes, this is 10,000. This is 10,000 exclamation mark. It's 10,000 exclamation mark.
But
It's insane.
I just love that they represented it by putting you at the top. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. I don't buy it though. I don't think it's correct because the 10,000 by 10,000 would be a full rounded number, right? Like it'd start with a 1
I think it's 10,
and have a fuck ton of zeros, right?
I think it's 10,000 exclamation mark. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Shit, you're right.
Like 10,000,
Shit, you're right. Because then it's
9,090,
10,000, then it's, yeah.
9,999.
Keep going.
That's why. I don't think it's this long though. Or maybe it is. Maybe my math is wrong.
His arms folded tight against his chest.
Keep going.
This can't be right.
The radio computer. What if it's never going to stop?
Wait, is the radio computer printing this? Oh, the radio computer is bringing this. That's why it's a static.
Just
so
let
probably
the
inputted the
numbers
calculations.
wash over you. Okay.
And that's
And then it's 000.
So that's
and that's the 0. That's the. And then it becomes 000 when it rounded out.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic.
This must be the anomaly soon mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being completed that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and they wouldn't even pay for it.
Always read the terms of service. And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for a legal action.
Wasn't there a copy of the game, a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
RIP.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Linton about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? Yep. That's what the street sign next to the church said.
We came in at the end, but it's good that it's good at the middle.
Yep.
So the project was already the project was possible. It was possible, but Scope Creek killed them. And if Scope Creek didn't kill them, the data loss would have killed them. And of course, the immense amount of crunch.
But also, apparently they, like, according to Suna, they got the Valley of the Heads close to done.
Yep.
Which is absolutely ridiculous.
Yep. And the thing is, you could, and I don't know if it's true, but you probably liken this to the development of Disco Elysium.
I assume that it's somewhere in there.
And I assume the Valley Heads equivalent is the Sword Cabinet. Because I read it like in an interview or something, how the Sword Cabinet almost killed the project.
Probably.
I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to work this. How to work this thing is. Like, how do you introduce like a perk system in this type of game, you know? And then I think it's something similar to that. And they figured out how like the Sword Cabinet and everything. It can't just be simple perks like, oh, we get 10 additional damage to my fucking sword.
Yeah.
Please put the flashlight away.
Oh, right.
What are you doing to the poor man? What are you doing? What are you doing to that poor man?
Acknowledged by the medical establishment.
Oh, right. Sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
That poor man. You know that he needs. You just come in and flash a flashlight in his face.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I have something else to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
Else
Buy this.
Bye bye. See you later, nerd.
I don't have anything else to sell. Goodbye.
So you want to go to the island, or do you want to buy something else?
I think I'm ready to go to the island.
Right then, let's go.
No, wait. The bookstore is going under. The bookstore isn't going under. That's why I did this.
Do you want to buy the pale books?
I want to buy both of those books.
Buy the book. Let's see if there's anything else you can buy in the store as well.
Of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all.
We have the money.
Suzerainty.
Space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Huh. I'll buy Wirral.
It's up to you.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Now to buy the books.
Shelves filled to the
big money.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
This bookstore is not.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
And I still have enough for suzerainty and still having like $15 left.
A small mount.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Who was it that was talking about suzerainty? Was it? It was Gaston, right? Gaston.
I think it was Rene. Yeah. Probably makes sense, like a fencer and a few
monarchist. That's the word I was looking for earlier.
Enough for you to feel this.
Sorry, officer. What do you want?
Host Almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Nope. Okay. Why won't he just talk to me about this board game I bought?
Interact with all this stuff.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Stay stretching. Shake the box. No, remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Nice.
Open the box.
Hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family.
Maybe I'll play this board game.
As a Gradian novel.
Economic strategy, more like rapacious plunder and exploitation.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out.
Keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
And you accumulate victory points.
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
Don't be offensive.
How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now. Welcome to Suzerainty. The colorful you begin to the instruction you soon.
Fuck the suzerain. What about my wealth and renown?
There is no path to wealth and renown, but through. As one of the suzerain's trusted administrators, your very function is the glorification of Revachol.
Just gotta stretch a
bit. Stretch.
Indeed.
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in.
Yep, we noticed.
Each turn, as you leaf through the pages, your eye
just tell me how the winner's determined.
Appears infinitely complex. With
Put the game away for now. I forgot.
You wanna play with Kim?
To put on my communist hat.
You gotta do it.
Just reading through things like, this seems pretty monarchist. Oh.
Which one?
Let's take another look at it. Oh, I
Oh, you didn't get
on the
it.
hat. Yeah.
I can't see it. I'm blind.
Slightly awkward in your hands. You give it a light shake and feel the pieces shift around inside.
Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wheel tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
So we have apricot, marble, marble, sugar, cocaine.
It. Yeah, the building blocks of society.
Yep.
Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Token makes a satisfying as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Put the components away.
The open game box before you.
Hey Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
Fuck it.
To set aside that kind of time for a game.
Oh, but he would be down for it otherwise. Hell yeah.
So it says, his gaze lingers a moment longer on the rule.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Fuck yeah.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
There's potentially no going back from this.
Potentially, that's what skills are saying.
Kim could die.
Well, we know.
Come on, might help us think of a more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
Yeah, I read the rules already. I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
It's like, fuck, we need to do something.
First, he draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
And Safre is the apricots. Okay. Seminine Islands are just sugar.
Options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
You want to be full communist? Let's be full communist. Choo-choo.
Let's aim to yeah, let's aim for a productive future.
What is the very beginning of the game? Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Let them rest. I mean, it's up to you. I'm not backseating.
But like, the option was rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns. Like,
so I assume resting like first term means get like a bonus later turns.
I guess. Let them rest anyway.
There's no concept of rest in suzerainty. Workers have to work. you produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources.
Let's keep being communist.
Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Allow her silently. Yeah, allow her silently. No, you don't. Hey, why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry. It was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
Not even
I
sure
feel
what
like
they
this is
are. That's part of the problem.
I feel like this is Monica's propaganda.
They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behavior.
It's just a game.
Am I getting points right now? Look around.
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the Real Belt. But that's obviously nonsense. Otherwise, no. There are no points. Just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
I feel like this is commentary on some RPG games that are much worse.
That's reassuring.
That's just the way it is.
Lieutenant doesn't seem to find much value in dwelling on the subject.
Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them.
Fuck this game. Vote fight the power.
Producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Invest in your existing workers. Because, yeah, like, basically, we can have a conversation about why this failed.
To the lieutenant's puzzlement, you spend several turns building various improvements to your territorial infrastructure. Soon, your workers have access to clean water, paved roads, and basic hobbies. In return, they produce 1 extra resource per turn.
Gaze on your workers like a benevolent parent!
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
Lieutenant turns to one of those appendices you skipped over earlier.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
It is such a badly balanced game.
So you're saying the values of the working class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
The ruling class.
Yes, precisely.
Nonsense. Remember what the lieutenant said. If points are arbitrary, who cares about winning? You should reject their system and just play how you want.
Based.
It's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points. You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safre in the middle of the last century.
Tell me more.
Well, the suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safre. By introducing cocaine into Safre under exclusive contract,
Britain to China, baby.
Created an extremely
Yep.
valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
That's fucked up.
If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only be productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay.
Let's not.
your tokens each turn.
Can you even do that?
Yes, you can. It's right. A critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
We've already chosen our choices, unless you want to do something else. Number 2.
Yeah. So it was amplified
This is
music.
we could go and give it to the contract. We can give back to the workers, or we can attack Lieutenant Rice, steal his resources, or get his workers under the influence of cocaine.
It did say stick to your strategy.
Your strategy.
But at the same time, that's...
But are you betraying the workers for that money? For the victory points?
Are we?
It's the WoW labor. And in return, you just get music.
No, you're right. You're right.
You're just giving it to the fucking... the nobility.
Except at the same time, like, getting music that could be given to the people, but it won't be. Yeah, it says stick with the strategy. Yes. I'm going to stick with the strategy. Get back to the workers.
Instead of focusing on amassing points, you embark on a quixotic project to win the hearts of your worker tokens. After several turns, you've unlocked advanced hobbies and health insurance. Your workers now produce an extra 2 resources per turn.
You do
baby.
Called suzerainty and not workers' paradise, right?
I'm rejecting the arbitrary so-called point system developed by this game's politically compromised game designers.
Yes, you're really sticking it to the game designer, just like I'm about to stick it to you.
I feel like it's come to for something.
Aggressively producing apricots for export. He fulfills contract after contract, racking up ever more victory points. The end game is upon you. What will be your crowning achievement as the suzerain's territorial? You could continue your efforts to win the hearts of your worker tokens by building the rarely attempted public education system for your territories. Alternatively, you could actually try to win the game by building the extremely valuable victory column.
Victory column.
Or by crushing the lieutenant in a devastating trade war. The choice is yours.
Well, I mean, we didn't get his workers addicted to cocaine, so we probably won't win a trade war.
And we definitely won't win like a victory point war because he's been just fulfilling contracts over and over.
Yeah. Except that, like, so we've maximized our resource gains from the workers.
Which I think the education system movement did do more. Like going to the actual real world. The reason why first world countries are do so much to the education system, because having an education system means you get more trained workers, which produce more resources and more specialized workers.
Which is that's the capitalist reason for it. Yeah, like it exists. So in large part,
therefore that's why
that fact.
Therefore this game will probably accept that, right? Because it's propaganda, and we'll probably use that as reasoning.
I don't think so, because basically it would, except that we're at the end game.
I mean, it's up to you. You can choose.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll let Kim win. Build a public education system for your workers.
Your commitment to doing right by your workers pays off, and you manage to construct the really attempted public education system. You truly have the best educated worker tokens in the entire world. Unfortunately,
and how many users
were sent to the territories to produce not overly educated second-class citizens.
Comrade, how dare you?
Negatively impact your final score.
See? I warned you, investing in your workers wasn't going to pay off.
My worker tokens have a right to education, Kim. Tell me the points are arbitrary. I decided to play the game how I wanted instead.
The lieutenant opens his mouth, as if to issue a blistering retort, then hesitates.
You know, detective, there's something admirable about that, in its own way. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You
Yeah,
spend
those
an
board games.
inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. 2 points. Though you're beloved by your well-educated
No! Communist, no!
And then the next guy comes in, uses them to reap a ton of rewards, while all the while destroying all the systems, gaining the favor of the suzerain. But then the people revolt.
Because they now have a taste and they're educated.
Yep.
Because now they are educated as well. So we gave them a chance.
We
gave them a chance.
With measured pride.
Hey, at least you went out playing the game how you wanted. There's something to be said for that. Now let's clean up and get back to work.
I hope that didn't influence you. I was definitely not backseeing you, because I know how to beat this game.
Yeah.
I wasn't backseeing you. Trust me.
Yeah.
I know the exact way to be like win.
Yeah.
I was just full on calmness mode.
Let's at least check out Whirl. Oh, we did that in like an hour. That was.
Large letters on the front form a title. Whirl. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears. Others.
We just do a fucking tabletop session now with
him in the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads: 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads: tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Whirl. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Whirl. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board.
Oh, so it's more like Hero Quest than D&D.
In no
yeah.
time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find
Ooh, dice.
map.
A
Small
die.
booklet, a 24-sided die.
Because it's singular.
And a little plastic figurine.
Singular die.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Whirl. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns.
Oh, am I crying?
Odd names. In addition,
I'm crying.
Forests, hills.
You're yawning, that's why.
No.
Also with odd names.
No, it's tears, and it's because it's just so. I don't know. It's just nice to see it. You know, it just made me think of like how much, like that line about the hand drawn map. Just that quaintness. That
yeah.
That reach of such a personal project just hit me all of a sudden.
Nice. That's a counter to 1.
Oh.
How many times did this go make you cry? 1.
1 so
Why?
far.
Is that an emotional moment? Emotional moment? Yes. When we're playing werewolves.
It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Whirl. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the Vilken.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Read about the Dwarger.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Dweorg also come in a few
the
different
Dweorg.
races: Hill Dweorg, Shield Dweorg, and Dark Dweorg.
You're not the humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Dolores Day. Read about the
Dolores
pygmies.
Day.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted.
The hobbits.
Small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings.
Hobbits
They spend most
or
of their
gnomes?
days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes.
Hobbits.
There are no
It's smoking the
sub-races
pipes.
for the pygmies.
Look at the dye.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
A what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
That doesn't sound very Wirral-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Take the
You
figurine.
pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side. A
Close the
colourful
box.
Close the
with
box.
title.
Put it away.
New dice. Standard werewolf dice. And open up some white checks. The standard and the frozen. Nope, nothing new. You wanna go now? I literally read some books. Do 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 do.
It'll give me some bonuses on checks I haven't attempted yet, I'm sure.
What bonuses, sorry?
It'll give me some bonuses on things that I haven't attempted yet, I'm sure.
What would do that?
The new die. Because the other one did.
The new die, yeah. Yep. Boat.
Let's try and catch this little bird. One more time.
Let's see. We have the variety drugs. We won't get depressed too much.
Mm-hmm. Morality.
Variety drugs.
Actually, real fast. Anything in here?
An old mirror. On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Save the choice. I had to catch a silver bird.
Then I'm gonna try and open that door.
The door?
In the
Okay,
bunker.
yeah, the red check is gone. Yeah, so we can go to, yeah, we can go to that and then go back.
Damn it. Okay. Same address of the lead programmer. Yep, we know.
We know. Out of order. Back to the dancing.
Feels like there's someone above you watching from the dark.
We know. AO point.
And he's not back, so...
Welcome back.
Dress code Avian Investigator.
Pardon?
Have anything else for reaction speed?
Speed? You can take speed.
I could, but I don't want to.
Cool.
There's the bum hat, but I get the feeling that this is going to lock it back up again.
Welcome back.
Nope, okay.
No.
Wait, is that reaction speed? It is.
It is.
But it didn't provide a bonus.
It did. It went for 1428.
Oh, it did. Okay.
It added.
The silver bird has already...
Ah!
I have 2 points.
You
I
can't.
can't put any into it. Ah!
Motorix won, baby. Goodbye.
Well, sometimes just don't catch the silver bird.
The best way to catch a silver bird is to not try. Oh no. Permanent communism.
No, permanent incommunism.
Let's open that fucking bunker.
Nothing. Okay.
Let's open this fucking door.
An old door worn by elements.
Oh, it's interfacing. Okay.
Makes sense. To be honest, I don't think any amount of close will help. You have to get the crit.
Yeah.
I'm going to just too low.
Yep.
An old door worn by elements. guards the depot. The wind has blown. You rattle the handle a bit.
One off!
One off.
With all your weight. It
One
does
off.
not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
The door's shut that. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? You can get in like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
I'm not gonna accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with
Goodbye,
a rueful
door.
smile.
Oh well, in another world.
Yep.
In another world, we could have gone on one more. So close.
Yeah. Next time, with Motorix.
Next time, baby. Sorry, that came from a person who doesn't believe 1 + 1 = 2. Is the first War Machine. I must sound like a crazy person because I quoted like "next time, baby." It's at the end of Iron Man 1.
Yeah,
like the War Machine dude.
But then it wasn't him next time.
Yep. Need to get my jacket on.
The hell's in here?
Like a fucking bird.
Oh, there's the girl. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Yes.
Leap towards the phasmid and clasp it in your hands!
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic.
Ah!
It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Of course that wasn't the phasmid, it's way too big.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You couldn't have known that for sure. And, besides, finding this phasmid is your special destiny. You can feel it.
You have the dream of discovering the Insulindian phasmid arrest. For now.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There's a phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
She nods seriously. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh. I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle.
She points somewhere
Behind
outside.
our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
She gazes at you with her big eyes.
You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
She frowns.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding? Pointed her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Amy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal towards her face. Press her cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
Hey! She's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against her cheek and returns Lammy into her lap, cuddling it. Goodbye!
Bye!
Aha!
There it is.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Oh,
Plus
strict
2 interfacing. Plus 2 interfacing.
That would have been good earlier.
It would have mattered though, because we need a crit.
Yeah,
Anyways.
yeah.
But still useful to have.
Sure, why the fuck not? I'll listen to your story real fast, old fucking dude. Nothing is your fault after all.
Nothing. It's all just the world itself.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arm as if wanting to embrace you. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very
Oh,
cheap.
fuck
I've got
yes!
£2
No!
deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss.
You spent it all.
Ah!
I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
You spent all your money.
Aye, by amphetamine, I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man.
Why the
Now,
business
what can I
venture you set up here?
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own
Raise his
money,
index finger.
and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arm and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Looks like you're on your own hook, too.
Of course.
Don't raise his
It is
piss and
what
then
it
nods.
is, you know? What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
He has long forgotten what you were talking about.
I'm off.
In the civilized world.
Kim, we need to go sell some
Give me
things.
That's what you want the story, right?
I will get the story after I get the speed.
How much speed do you have left?
1.
It do be like that. The more we did, we can talk to God as well. Give the bird.
That's right. I'll give him the bird, alright. The stuffed one.
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
That's money. Do you really care about God?
I don't.
Then bought it. See you later. Gotta get me my speed.
Another time, pal.
I mean, honestly, from a utilitarian point of view, Gart already kind of likes me now.
But possibly doing that can get EXP.
Well, doing this can get me speed.
What is better, speed or EXP?
Speed. I don't need to redo white checks if I succeed at them in the first place.
The legend returns. Here you go, friend.
Hell yeah.
The powder looks clotted in.
Quite moldy.
That is unhygienic and dangerous, and it does not endear you to me. Just wanted to make that clear, okay?
Okay.
Unhygienic. This stuff is very hygienic. Anything else?
4 uses left.
It's the same shit! Doesn't matter to me!
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Another batch of alcohol. Can you tell me the third story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later. Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
He takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified, he continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
Okay, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, This thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Wait, what do you mean, certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez.
Fortress accident.
There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows?
Swig wipes his
It's an
mouth
urban
and
legend,
continues.
after all. Anyway, sometime later, he started his own personal studio here in Martinez.
BRB.
That's when he
All right.
started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language.
Okay.
The kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise. But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Like nose candy.
You know tequila, nose candy, the white railroad, party powder.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Or even gold. For the plateau on which most of the world's supply is grown and harvested, typically by slave labor.
Sinus salt, the white knight.
Can't see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
Along with a number of more banal street names. Blow, of course, but also flake, powder, pearl. Really, anything that's white will work. He's talking about cocaine, baby.
Are you referring to cocaine?
Shit yeah, tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
He gives you a comradely bump on the shoulder as a couple of milliliters of booze slosh out of his bottle. Makes sense. I do need a variety of substances to operate at a high level.
I'm not surprised. Many men find it hard reaching that final level of genius without blow.
So what happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right. Wrong. Do it all the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
Hey, tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish.
White morning.
His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
Say nothing.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, before the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly 1/4 kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Sounds like that's what killed him.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible. Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those
100%
who
pure.
believe the designer was
Indeed.
buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine.
Just for a quarter of a kilo.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
Why do people think the skull's here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
He points to the pipe.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
That could well be what Mr. Fireman is there for, huh?
The cocaine
Now,
skull.
detective, always the skeptic. My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
Rosemary, you said something about islets.
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
What do these expeditions plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia. Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Damn, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast. Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Ain't seeing you. Alright.
No. That's not happening.
I mean, I guess I can go buy it at some point.
You have the money, right?
I don't anymore, no. And maybe if I find some more. If, say, Mr. Fuckface, the crypto-fascist, actually pays up on his ticket.
We should have just robbed them. Both.
The skiff floats on the calm. Once you get in, remember what the net picker said.
Get in and ride to the island.
Time to face the fireman.
Let's do this! Oh. That piano.
It's going Inferno.
Comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Let's go.
Climb out.
Did you know that Disco Elysium is good?
I am quite aware. Makeshift bridge. Bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. Rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Finished thought.
Just, yeah, and as you said, the piano. of just this is the piano you've heard all game.
Yup.
It's like
Disco
equivalent of,
the opposite of Disco Elysium.
It's like the equivalent is like when the opening of like the anime starts getting lyrics, you know, or like when like you get what I mean.
Yeah.
It does exactly. I'm trying, but yeah.
It's
But the
when
scene
Church
gets an
on the
orchestra
Hill
version.
becomes all the evils of the world.
Yeah. Raw.
These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old.
Makes sense. The revolution was around 50-ish year, 51 years away ago. Plenty of skill points.
This feels final. But at the same time, I feel like that we're gonna raise that to protect this place.
Who knows?
Some fuel was leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. Attention! Inflammable.
Water. I hate the flammable and inflammable. I didn't mean the same thing.
I was gonna say. Barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. No way to get up there. Stairs are gone.
It feels like this, what we're doing right now, it feels like such an evolution, like coming from like being a piece of shit who doesn't know about anything about the world, really struggling to get out your fucking tie out of bed, to this, going to a whole new different island, confronting this fire guy, you know?
Yeah. Oh, we're up here. Okay.
Yep.
This was once an armament rest.
Okay.
This was once.
This
Twin
may
cannons
be-
were attached here. Medium distance, large
It's,
caliber.
it's maybe probably one of the last times I shall use command spell. You should probably take a rest around here.
You mean like me as a person?
No. Continue going forward, sorry. Don't worry about it, continue going forward.
Oh, hey. Look at that.
We should take a rest around here, you know? This is the only command spell I'll be using.
You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. You mean before investigating all the things around here?
Yeah.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here.
Linton
linen
inspects
is
the
fresh,
bed.
recently washed.
Recently.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little, should I? Just an hour. Go to sleep.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Linton is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Not here?
I think down to the right.
Oh. So obviously I'm dreaming.
Gotta get to the beach.
Go down to the chain. There's something there. Walk into the water now. You see her footprints on the water. Further. Joyce?
Dolores.
No. Oh, there she is.
Hello, Dolores.
Internationalism and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Mwindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, and looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
She looks at you plaintively.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Number 4.
Remember the task? Remember the task? You could have chosen to accept the task. To give the figurine to Dolores Day.
Hmm. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. Or the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. You're the ex something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
She keeps glancing over her shoulder nervously.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who, everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Say nothing, just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulinde. Nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world.
Pulls up the silvery sleeve of her gown to check the time.
It's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
I bought you this figurine of Headless Fallenrider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
You said I have a vast soul and you always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
It doesn't matter anymore.
We will always have what was. I will always be influenced by it. But it is over. Now only total, unrelenting hell remains.
She leans on her hand luggage and smiles faintly. Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
You don't want me to let you go? Not really. You asked me not to.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Yep. That makes sense.
Memories are returning. Joyce did say amnesia was no, not Joyce.
How was your sleep?
The other old lady, Lena. Lena just said that amnesia was always temporary most of the time. But yeah.
Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
He replies simply.
And them just mentioned, and the Lord just saying unborn daughters, or if it's just gone, just lots of implications for a lot of things.
Yeah.
You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Alright, so.
Books and magazines lie
And there's task and there's task shame.
a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp, light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization, huh?
We can smoke. We can fight.
I don't have anything else, do I?
I feel like we must have like something at least. Like one other thing. Maybe not, I don't know. Logic. Maybe not, yeah, you're right. It's probably just rhetoric and drama stuff.
Yeah.
Look. Quick save, quick load.
Sorry, Kim. I must return to 5 seconds ago.
I gotta smoke.
It's the only way I can put them with ease.
Figure out what the fuck these magazines are.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective stories. Animal adventures. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has
good eyesight.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it. I'll do it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
This is great timing, totally.
Yeah, honestly, it's a little late. I don't think I'm gonna put a point into it.
Yeah, no point. We have better stuff to do.
Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction.
Similar taste. Yeah, we have 3 skill points. Better than saved them. I want to know what these fucking books are.
I do.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastique, still nothing.
No. One off from that.
Then let's do one more. I do. I want to know. I want to know because I think it's going to be important.
Serialized, fantastique. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life-non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim. Powerful communist theory. Rigorous and truthful.
Yeah. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
So it's a commie. I mean, I figured out earlier, but it's a communist, right? Because obviously it's communist paraphernalia around here. Old communard that stuck around. Shot the guy probably to start a war.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Leave. +2 empathy.
Phone, huh?
Phone.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazic.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on this side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? Generator here.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. Kick the generator. Oh, right, I got shot in the foot.
He nods approvingly. He smiles.
Say nothing.
The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
So we gotta follow the wires somewhere.
Bent metal, broken glass.
We're getting all these swords.
Forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
More swords. But you gotta find.
The Great Blast Storm was weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. Oh.
Drugs.
Magnesium. Magnesium. And money. Oh. The hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this, then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, determine it here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Neat. We'll come back to that.
Lots of magnesium.
Yeah. Ooh. A firing slit. You can't see inside. What that would mean that it would be right here. Oh, whatever, I'll do that later. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water. Oh, the harbor's running again? They're running ships out of the harbor. Or there are ships coming to the harbor.
Today is war.
Today is war. Winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander
I wonder why.
into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been.
So her leaving is associated with diving into the water. Was that an early suicide attempt from Harry? From Harry?
That's my guess, yes.
But it's cold.
Or
Cold
or possibly.
still. But love is
Or possibly.
like the inside of her mouth.
Or possibly like, this is not spoilers, but possibly like he could have like drowned himself in the tub and that's how he lost his memory.
Yeah.
Like the brain damage, you know.
No.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Shake your head.
Sorry.
Nah, you're good.
I just don't want to be moving in the atmosphere. And I just start coughing. Red.
Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Inside
Yellow.
the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Depot supply chain is long gone from the coast. Old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine and money. A third artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like 2 eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Stepping closer with his hand on his gun. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
He pokes the mattress. Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes. There's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see into the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row.
Affirmative.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. You could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north over the fortification, then adds, "That's right! Everett was getting them drunk."
He wanted, yep.
The borscht.
The borscht. The special borscht.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Turn away.
What's the best way to defeat a sniper?
Counter sniper? Or melee?
I don't think we have. Yeah, I don't think we have a counter sniper. I mean, Kim is kind of a good shot, but it's just a pistol.
Oh. Yeah.
And unlike the fucking
Eyes on your back, someone's watching you, but you can't say where.
Oh boy.
From the coastline on Martinez, maybe?
Maybe. I just assumed it was a sniper, but maybe you're right.
Well, I could still be the sniper.
Hmm. I mean, it would be smart if he could just like move away.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
It's on the other side.
Another part of the island, probably.
It looks
The
like a
lock looks
keyhole.
like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the other. Then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
My phone does not open it. No, you're right. We open the big one. These controls anywhere?
Yeah.
Yep.
On the console just southeast of here. Remember? Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Console.
Problem is, we need fuel.
The console is
But we have fuel, right?
and covered in
We have a canister.
Over reads a dial key. Allumer reads.
Just open the blast door.
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé.
This device was used to control the electronics in
Turn
the room.
emergency open.
We need to restore power before
Aha!
this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around.
Maybe.
outside. There are barrels all over.
Oh, the barrels! He looks
Check the
at a dim
barrels.
light to his right.
The boat engine.
On that,
But we need the boat and
or we can get
we
some
need to
from
go
the
back.
boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back. Let's just look around, okay?
The console stands by.
You gotta get the fucking barrels.
These stairs have collapsed.
And I think at this point we could probably run and just deal with the damage. We have the drugs.
No.
We're gonna not run.
What if
I will
need
be
money
a
for
tempting voice.
speed?
What if? I'm gonna be your tempting voice. What will be your closest? Physique. Yeah, physique. One physique voice. Physical instrument, yes.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
Cam, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. It sounds like RCM. Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war.
Oh, shit.
The name was good for getting people to join us. Ravachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
It's literally the opposite of the US police.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
He bows to inspect the barrel. A white star.
No, an upside-down star.
He looks at it.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
I think you just automatically do it then.
Yeah, I guess.
Gotta find the fuel first. Green dot.
Barrels run empty. There's almost nothing inside. Damn it.
Damn you! We need to find more barrels. I thought like, this sounds familiar. I don't remember the end of Rising. Damn early 2010s YouTube.
What do I have? The ads perception.
You currently have -1%. So something on you is -1 perception. Something you're wearing right now. Must be sunglasses that give you perception. No. We don't have reading glasses. We don't have no. I don't think we have anything then for perception.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
That's
Reading
what we
plus
have,
1
then, as
perception.
perception.
Of course.
The good old reload.
The game doesn't want you to do speed, but fuck you, we have time powers.
Drugs raise learning caps?
That's what the thing said.
Holy shit! Oh my god! I could catch that bird.
When we get back. So we'd go probably the beach. And I'm not backsy, I'm just thinking.
No, that's the only place.
We're not here.
Oh.
Whoa, we have more perception.
2 more perception. Warm blood trickles in your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing.
We're basically kind of dying. Not dying, but not having a good time.
Yeah. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
You just gotta fit. We just gotta complete the next task in a task game.
It's not already full, is it? Pour fuel into the tank. It's already full. Fuck.
I told you, and I'm not backseeing. I didn't know. I wasn't backseeing.
Pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Right.
Will you go to console ride?
Indeed.
Indeed. Open this door. Open Big Brother door.
First of all, there's a radio computer.
Radio.
It's on. Turn
automatic boot.
Push light interior first.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
Slide radio
the
dial.
dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words "failed insula" are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Big Brother door. Sorry, I keep saying that. It's a big door.
before, outside. When you were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What if we get in another
Oh,
fight?
no.
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I don't have a gun.
Fire.
Extra good that I do.
Let's go.
Fire bomb.
That's the best I got.
And armor probably wouldn't help, you know. Or maybe it will, who knows.
Walk slow, it might be dangerous. I mean, yeah, I've got my armor on to show you how tough I am. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Rubber dinghy, it's deflated, broken. A dinghy, huh? Well, hey.
Hello, fireman.
An old man wearing
The deserter.
on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Obviously.
Practically from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
He cups his ear. Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
And fueled the generator. Then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know it was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Make a rifle is that, exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Nice.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Hey, Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it.
It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like
I think that's the reason.
limb in the sand.
Oh.
I think that's the reason why we're not both just dead.
Oh, just that description. Like, this was this man's arm for so long. His trusty side. Finally
still make it
used
sing,
up and withered
but
out.
Yep.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
Present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I don't think I do. It is La Revacholière.
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of three.
His eyes remain fixed in the sky.
In Grad, they sang brave children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was...
Struggles to remember, then gives up.
Some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go? The song.
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
And why do anything?
He waves
Why do anything?
with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
The lieutenant forgets to close his mouth.
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old.
Oof.
15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's a reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
Wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
Lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. I mean, he wasn't wrong.
A terrible
If he didn't,
still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
and if he stayed, he would have died like everyone else.
And that's what he thinks he should have done.
Yep.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Without ideological direction. That's not exactly materialist thought.
Indeed.
And the materialist analysis is they had the guns. And you had the less than sufficient defenses. Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
Joyce came up here. Joyce has already been here. She knows about this guy, doesn't she?
Who knows?
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois...
The bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreta.
Lieutenant says gently.
I had to.
No, this is.
I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
And the moment he realized that, he had to do it for the rest of his life.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks at some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Me taking a Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow.
He winces.
I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First off, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Shakes his head slowly. Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Looks at his worn running shoes. What do you steal? Everything.
Supplies, vegetables.
Winces.
I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
He's not going to make it that long.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
Actually, I don't even have a gun. We have
nothing.
Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. Have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what.
Inferno. I also have holes in my brain.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves.
I'm the truth.
I watched the turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Looks down at his shoes. His face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
A man animated by hate alone.
Yep. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust.
You look south.
But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Oh, it's for deflated
I
tire in the
went
reeds.
after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Fuck off.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Weapons cache under Senga's Lane 22B. The basement. You been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Stares the ruins of the Feld building. Tell me another thing.
An old man looks inland at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it, the new bâtiment twinkling in the evening sky.
Ken, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
Steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where evening comes, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, hydrogen streetlights switch on, casting black shadows. Further inland, the street grid appears dark. Unlit avenue after unlit avenue. The temperature is dropping. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go. leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Nothing in history is guaranteed. Revolution is still a possibility.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So that's why he's the deserter.
Once a deserter, always a deserter.
I have done everything a man can do. What have you done?
We keep people alive. We help them survive, whatever the ideological situation, day in and day out.
Survive? For what?
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I'll go centrist just on this one, because that's a little too,
Down shoes.
Yeah. With the RCM, let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never sent the Revachol instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you were trained to son of the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Right, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
The tracksuit-clad old man is suddenly reanimated.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest.
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Point to yourself. I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal. I told you, I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
That's it for now, old man. Stay put.
I ain't going anywhere.
God. This is the only game where when the killer is a person you never met before and the last person where I don't call bullshit. Because he is the culmination of everything that you know about this game. Everything you know, the history, the city itself. He is that. Despite the hatred of the past. Sorry, go on.
It's not necessarily that we haven't met him before. We have. We've met him time and time again, over and over again. He is the city.
Mm-hmm.
He's the old history.
The old history, yeah. The whole history manifest and incarnate. And he's there to just burn everything down. Based on your theory, I'm going to take your theory
spirit lingering.
I'm going to take your theory as fact that he planned to start a war that would have, once again, because they were building back, and he hated that. He hated that people could move on, that they were bound to their trauma. So he wanted everyone to burn like him. He wanted everyone to witness what he witnessed. He wanted to see everyone capital come back and see the masks once again thrown off their face. He wants them all to understand that there is no hope.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it? Squinted him.
He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
God, I have 3 again! Holy shit!
And composure you can level up as well. I think the voice acting as well just elevates his character 10 times.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like one of the best voice actors in this game by far. Yeah. An old communard.
Minions of capital.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? By what? Hatred?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Drugs, obviously.
Great leaps of emotion. From anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
PTSD? Can a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Waves his hand, chasing something that's not there.
Here it is again.
Schizophrenia?
Emotions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Pick up the gun
This
lying in the
gaze
sand.
follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it
The
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
As he said, it's a triangong, made in Senyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
Lieutenant does not take his eyes off the old
For
man.
ballistics, it could easily have been a triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This does use jacketed
The right
ammunition.
type and the right calibre.
Lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
Yes.
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I know you want to tell me. You killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the mercenary on the coast?
The who now?
Fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one.
Looks up the sky and clacks his tongue.
Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
Lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I think I opened up stream.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh yeah.
You remember that?
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Maybells. Found the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells.
It's the blossoming field.
The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood.
Looks at the water.
Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years.
Lieutenant
Do you
voice is
know
soft.
any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Lieutenant's voice is soft, friendly.
I may.
Curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Clazier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clazier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. And the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches at his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensorique. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Right. Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
You changed shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack, but you need a little more.
You done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
Jitter passes him.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
The man interrupts him.
I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascists. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch. And one more in his right eye.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Triangle 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols.
He points at the lieutenant's sidearm.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically asks, "You think we have the murder weapon?"
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
I mean, the first half of 1 isn't true. The second half is.
Yep.
The
Yeah,
first
go for
half
it.
of
He
2 is
couldn't be-
true, but the second half, I don't care.
Yeah. And third one, we don't care.
Let's just go with number
It's up
1.
to you. Yeah.
Was a rapist. I'm saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention.
Looks you dead in the eyes, people
Now
shaking.
you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
Smile quivers.
And his dick still in her.
And then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Lieutenant takes out his notebook, slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Cocks his head to the side, and turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle?
He explains.
I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He looks you in the eye.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
No, that you mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
He nods. What is it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy.
Gurgles a spitball.
As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters.
What's wrong?
Just double checking that word does mean what I think it does, and it does. Spits it out on the dying coals.
So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it. Fiddling with their sexual organs.
Lieutenant coughs. Moving on. The victim arrived sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout.
Outsourced the city.
Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing. Sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mest phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
What?
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
He looks at the charred wood. So you're jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out. Soothed.
So it wasn't the start of war.
Young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
It was just
And
petty
I
hatred.
wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But
he shrugs.
You can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head, stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
Rat Bureau.
Oh.
Two broken men.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Did he take her documents?
Past the Fell building on a ghost? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water.
Mm-hmm.
She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there.
Is he
She
British?
couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden Bowie she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
He nods.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Well, the name was something else.
Yeah, the name was something else. We know that. I think the object is behind.
Sure, we checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
He looks at the reeds, confused.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
But on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How'd you see all this? Bruises. That she was beaten.
I'm not blind, am I?
Shakes his silver head. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals
You
of
can't do-
his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
You can't be in that single state of mindset for so long. Yeah.
It helps if you have your eye on something there. Something pretty. It's weakness, I know.
He looks at the city with the lights sparkle.
It doesn't apply exactly in this situation, but it goes back to fate. Mind of Steel does not exist. But for him, it's not Mind of Steel. I think for him, it's Mind of Fire.
Yup. There have been others?
Yes. Over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why he left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Starts to shake his head again, a sunflower and a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
Mm-hmm.
He must have
How did
climbed
I?
to the roof, maybe.
Once you guys, I think you're one off.
Ah!
You just ask the first one. That's the closest. Just ask him. He can probably deny, but it's not as dumb.
Did you get close enough to see your bruises, Mr. Drouse?
I have my ways.
Cracked smile appeared on his dried white lips.
You've been through the secret route behind.
Thank you, Kim.
Those were your footprints. You just change your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
Thank God, the lieutenant is picking it up.
Yes, thank you.
That nook too?
Lieutenant does not let you finish.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
And then at the man.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
One more thing. The flowers, Mr. Dross. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
What about them?
There. He's already admitted to it. Just ask.
Did he really admit to it?
Did you believe that dread may build behind your window?
I did. I shouldn't have. I was
It's a mistake. A trimmer passed there.
Okay. I think really this.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was just.
Maybe.
Yeah, just continue.
In the silence. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes. And the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
The old man looks at you. She got away, and she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea for it.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
He sighs.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
He adds, to no one in particular.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow
Special
space.
consultant.
He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Lieutenant uses the opportunity to tell you in a lowered voice.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Shakes to life.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez...
Shakes his head in grave disgust.
Martinez is the worst.
Come.
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. Thing to do and
Everyone, you know.
work. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Player.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish. Do not
Not
interrupt.
since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Definitely. It's definitely
Well,
all
yes.
about sexual perversion. Now, I have some questions. No, you know, just nod. I'll let him keep going.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only in the 30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
There's something about the statue on the roundabout. And syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the Insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible?
No. Cynical design cockroaches like you erected an ironic version of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. But there it is again, grinning.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Hate.
Mention the Union is social democratic. Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment.
Pokes at the ash.
Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Yes, because definitely we've seen the sheer effectiveness of revolution against capital.
Yes.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everard run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare,
The one with the lazy eye.
to one of the East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
Stop poking at the ash now. Just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped
This is
right
bringing
off the
back
boat
my
and
theory.
walked down where you came.
It is.
I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
Didn't rat him out.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat. Oh, charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the criminal mercenaries for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat?
Shakes his head.
As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Moscovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
He coughs.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. That cockburn in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
He grinds his teeth in rage.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack.
Makes the sound of balls
water
connecting.
each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Since he joined the Loyalists, yeah.
Yeah. Just not.
I remember him. I remember
Once his
him
black
from
guy.
Laos. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points the city towards the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
A grin stretches across his face and he whispers, "You'd like to kill him?"
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
Lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
And now he's gonna be so sad.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Anyway, tell me something else, Mr. Ross.
Yes, of course. Must be passing a kidney stone. I hope it's excruciating. At least it keeps him from throwing his balls.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same.
Oh.
He tried to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
That's what that check
Renee
was
was-
for, was the loyalty.
They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider. In Loser Municipal, like he will too. Soon. Half of the war between these men is over.
The last royalist and the last communist.
Yeah. We won.
22 kilometers east.
Yeah, he survived longer.
Yep.
Possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work?
Talking.
Patrol officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. Tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water. He's drunk, she thinks, and we all know it. Still, she's just trying to see it in a generous light.
Fuck, we haven't drunk in 6 days.
We've talked about this now. I'll be right back.
Hey, we can sell this for $70. Maybe put like both like speed and the other drugs in your hands. Wait, what does the thing do again?
Inland Empire and empathy.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay, we should have that. Yeah. Keep that with us. And we also get like another +1 by doing the Forbidian, right? We should also take that.
That's psych.
Oh, we can also take that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I mean, you can take it now, and then you put the thing back in your hand.
Yeah.
Sorry, it seems like a backseating. I'm just like...
No, I know. You're suggesting for the big thing.
Encyclopedia.
There's the hat.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
A little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Slurp it, but only a little.
You suck a minuscule
Hell
drop
yeah.
of extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like gasoline.
It tastes like many things, all melted into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
No, I can't see it.
Of course, it's just a metaphor. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery. Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
It's gonna be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings. The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
That's getting up people you don't like.
Into a snare
And real
at
quick,
memory.
I want to up my logic. Oh my god, I have so many! Okay, fuck yes. This is important.
Connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
Good.
I didn't even need those 2 points, but hey, that's okay.
That's okay. At least you're still on some points.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they? A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Oh, did.
That bourgeois cow, Tiffin Holly was her name.
There's his eye.
Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Clausier.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
I can swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Because she was dead. Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal.
Fuck. Fuck.
What got you?
The fact that if we arrest him and take him in, obviously the Clares will be removed, but that just means
the Clares were not allowed without to be removed.
Yeah, that means all out war, obviously. But like potentially this could be leveraged to get a peaceful solution. I'm just seeing like a potential future here in which this fact destroys every last vestige of the left here.
Yep.
In Martinez.
Because yeah, if this reveals it and is backed up with proof, the Union will split apart. There'll be the hardcore loyalists to Everard who will fight with him to the death, and there'll be the majority of the more like people who just wanted a better life for themselves, and they think they can't do that with a man who's like this corrupt and like not only corrupt like not only embezzling like that. Everyone knows that, but like willing to kill the previous leader as well, and who knows what else.
Yup.
And then they will just break away. They will give up. And maybe the people who actually believe in the Union, they will give up as well.
That it would just break apart the Union and break apart some of the only power that anyone has against capital.
But you believe the deserter? You believe that the foundation is gone? It's been gone for decades.
The foundation of a direct revolution, maybe. But a more indirect one. No.
Possibly.
Heading home to Grand Coron or Betancourt, someplace like that. where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
It was you. Make motion like shooting a rifle.
Huh. It was someone. Someone shot her.
He shrugs. He does not fall for it. He shrugs, his eyes grow cold suddenly.
Or maybe she just fell. I get these violent ideations.
Even if he
Body
hates.
is filled with holes, especially the 30s. All I know is...
Even if he hates the Union.
Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
But maybe if ever it's removed, someone useful could actually get up there.
Yeah, that's why
part of the deal.
they just became corrupt. They didn't, or maybe, who knows? There's a more long-term plan. Who knows?
A sputter again. Nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it was nothing at all. I mean, we're allowed to lie to him. Because there's no fucking shot he walks for murder just because he was used in assassination before.
We will track everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
He coughs.
Come on, just a little. Your buddies.
Legendary success. You can tell, comrade. Do you want to do that?
I think so.
Okay then, go for it.
But he knows better. He's not gonna fall for that though.
We can try it anyways.
Just a little your buddies. It's yeah, you know what? Tell a comrade. Won't be that usable.
I haven't lived and fought for 40 years to end up as
Yeah.
a revolutionist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, and Le Canal du Crime. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
You know, about that Renee.
Yes, where is he? I hope he doesn't have...
Oh my god, he's even worried for him.
Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long.
The old commyard looks at you.
I waited too long and now he's dead?
His blackberry eyes shaking in disbelief.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
Lieutenant says softly.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
He just shakes his head.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
He had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone.
He reminds
Ancient
him of
dust.
himself. The same hatred. The same.
Yep, the same.
You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
Just hatred.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
The old commyard
Understandable.
says, staring at the ground, seemingly the island you're standing on. Okay, Mr. Dross. Go on.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure
I don't want it.
Rene still presses on his
I don't want to talk about goddamn social democrats, traitors, all they are, brain dead. He waves his arm, agitated and despondent at the same time. Glad we talked about this. Now,
what?
another erratic gesture. He's trembling. Yosef Lilanovich Drells, you're under arrest for the murder of the criminal colonel here in Martinez.
What?
The old
But you
man's
said I
eyes
would
filled
be
with sudden
taken to
unexpected terror.
No, we lied. You will not be
This
extradited.
terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But
Kim, he's afraid. Would make him angry.
Yeah.
You understand, sir?
no, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in glowing terror.
Your confirmation
In growing
is not
terror.
required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Ah! Ah! Wait.
Mr. G's not
You thought you heard something.
too off.
He's about to be assassinated by my partners.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Watches him there while I come back for you.
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Legendary
Maybe I can
success.
just ask that nitpicker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
Lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
He stares at something, who knows what, in the dust. Below the confusion and rage. A fit of jamais vu like yours? The thought passes. More pressing matters take its place.
Do you want Kim to go or do you want to go? Who should protect the old man? Who should go? Kim has the gun. You don't have a gun.
I don't have a gun. Kim might get shot by my partners when he gets back, though.
Yeah, they are waiting.
I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct.
Okay, how about I take him to the precinct and you wait on the island?
I'll do it. Let's not get into this.
This world.
The old man
What are you
repeats.
talking about? Is this...
His voice drowns out in a sudden gush of wind.
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Pop? Oh my god! Holy fuck! What the fuck?
Arms and legs
The Insulinian Phasmid.
limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
Why do you? Why do you think he was always looking in the reeds over and over through that whole conversation?
What are you talking about?
The old man
The
looks
old
at
man
the
looks
reeds
at
and
the
he's
reeds.
a giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
Harry's finally gone insane. The holes in his brain got him.
I've finally gone insane. Put your head in your hands.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him
I
say
see it
4
too.
words.
I can see it.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod.
Hello, Phasmid.
My old friend.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there.
Searching for something that's not there.
What are you
Suggestion.
searching for, Phasmid?
It thinks I'm one of them.
I wonder why.
It's a fey creature. Like Dolores Day. Like me.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. The insect moves its forearms. It produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
+3. Lena's childhood experiences. +1. You're caught to be marked by star. +1. The miracle way out in the west. +1. Laid the Fairmont sick.
I'm just gonna approach it.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Probably should take the picture as our last thing, because I assume animals with flashing is not good.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Praying, huh?
This game is amazing. Don't pray to me. I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Hello? I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darkish like burnt caramel as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Tell me, what are you doing? Sorry.
What are you doing?
I exist.
Critical success.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire. Burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
I'm glad to be me. An incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first. But I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leafy germ.
Detective. Arriving.
Continuing.
On the scene.
On the scene. We detected it. And it's like the most like two of the most important skills. Not really authority, but like in the Empire, it's really cool. For like this.
I have to keep talking though.
Yeah, you have to keep talking. Go from top to the bottom.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years. I didn't. out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
An old creature.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like
Strawberry jam.
across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us. The world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by God?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Yep. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to
Buoys.
trash bins and boys.
You have some documents.
Settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshore, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you a miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one
Oh boy.
remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
When consciousness was formed, so did the Pale.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I have already forgotten the world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think we should take the picture And then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it. So the world can come.
Reflection, huh?
I am losing my mind. I will, fiddlestick insect. I will forget about my misogyny for the working class. I will.
Let's fucking do it, baby.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
Lieutenant's mouth is agape.
About now, he is
fucking a big
like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
And now we'll get a picture, unlike all of those fucking Bigfoot people.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto the photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Yeah, whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
This seems like a bad idea.
Then don't do it.
It
takes like experience.
Pointed from limb and head alike.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
I was honestly expecting for the deserter to have left by now.
And just like that, it's gone. skating away across the sea's calm mirror.
Did you expect any of that?
None.
It's such.
In the place it stood, bobbing there among the reeds.
Oh, the documents.
Good.
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks
We got the loot.
his hand raised to his brow. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only...
He shakes his head in amazement.
I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black. He has a second gun in there.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Let's look at the stuff. Our loot. We got a helmet. Let's put on the full armor we have, but we don't have the boots. And the documents. What does helmet give?
Half light and
One
minus
half
one
light.
suggestion.
Yep. A rifle scope? And a document.
The old travel passport, with visa stamped on it, is issued by the Republic of Aranye. You found it in the Phasma's nest in the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Lieutenant looks at it in your hands. Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
This is doing in the Phasma's nest.
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
And Phasma took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the buoy with spindly legs. Point to your head.
Yeah,
Like a
yeah.
fly? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
Harry did have like a, I think it was like Shivers in the Empire of, we're talking about the buoy, like way back, of like a spindly legs opening it up.
Yeah.
It was one of the supernatural skills.
Your unusual methods.
I can see
I
how
mean-
the hand could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Challenging.
A curious octopus.
Challenging.
Something similar. Or even a cuttlefish.
Perhaps it was curious. Like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
Actually, not emoji.
Says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name. Where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to
Well,
you.
yeah.
She's probably lying to someone else right now. In another city.
She will always lie. But yeah, yeah, that's
Katarzyna
awesome.
Alazie was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What was her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Put the passport away.
And now let's probably talk to Mr. Dross. And let's see how Harry looks. With a cool ass helmet. Oh, with a calmness helmet.
Hell yeah.
I thought you were going to talk about helmet. Calmness helmet, baby.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
The man looks around, confused. The old man.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
We can do both.
Appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Looks at him, then you. Definitely not the Phasmin. Old age and shock, yes.
The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
He's not going to be useful right now. I mean, why not?
Okay.
No, it's because why not?
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Yeah.
However...
Utah.
All in due time, because... Holy shit. Well, you think I should?
How long can you keep going for? You could take a break, but how long can you...
If we take like a... 20 or 30 minute break, I could keep going like basically unlimited amount of time.
Take the break.
Alright. In that case, we'll be right back
We'll be
after
taking
these messages. Honestly, I think maybe I just make this a second stream in 30 minutes as opposed to just like going on the break screen for 30 minutes.
It's up to you.
No, I'll make it a break screen. We'll be right back.
Break screen. Sorry, or you just close the stream.
It is on. What?
My stream.
Oh, right. I forgot that button toggles it off. I need to just set it to turn on permanently. Okay.
It's okay.
But yes. Back.
Welcome back, everyone.
I have a big...
Sorry if I'm pushing the stream a bit too long, but...
No, you're good.
We haven't gone to Zelda 1 like sprint yet, right? How long was Zelda 1?
I'm pretty sure we passed it a while ago.
Zelda 1 was... You're right.
Yeah.
My apologies. It was 6 hours and 45 minutes. Yes, we have. 1 hour ago. But yeah, let us now get back.
Technically, we've only been actively playing the game for 6 hours and 53 minutes.
True. So we're like equal now.
Mm-hmm.
But unlike Zelda 1, we're not getting frustrated.
Oh yeah.
We're just like, it's like, oh, that's fine. So we're not getting mental fatigue from that. And probably physical fatigue with your hands.
Oh.
But yeah, I have so many things to just talk about once we get to places.
Yeah.
This is just
Oh.
like a lot of people are very like it's not a controversial ending, but there's a vocal minority and how they don't like this part of the game, like this whole like section, you know. Like we have like the killer is someone random, then it's fucking big insect kings out of nowhere. It's not. It doesn't seem like related, and I think that is dumb. It is related. Everything is related. The whole game has been leading up to these two big events. Being the deserter is a reflection of the hatred, the past, and everything, and the Phasmid is the reflection of the miracle, the hope of the future. Something beautiful will happen.
Yeah,
that's something beyond all of our petty struggles. There's something not greater, but as you said, like you're the most beautiful creature, you know.
Yeah, no.
Something miracle is coming out the way.
Like,
it's both sides of the game.
And yeah, it's literally Like, this dude wasn't like it wasn't like a good whodunit mystery, sure. Because it's like...
But that's not...
But, look...
Yeah, it's a random sniper just shot him.
But...
It's like, boat and... Yeah, go on.
Yeah, he is a representation of... all of, all of the past. He's a representation of, like, how it's flipped back and forth, and the forces of... Yeah, the hatred has changed him, but also how, in a more political sense, how even someone who was on the right side of history at one point, even someone that decries racism,
is racist himself. As you can see between the lines.
Was he?
Yeah, it's with him, like, calling
yeah.
Renee a race traitor, calling, using the...
Was it?
Using...
Was that? I interpret that as,
Was
like...
that?
He betrayed, like, his race for the oppressors.
Maybe
like,
I'm wrong. Don't worry about it. Maybe
like,
I'm wrong.
it's not... It wouldn't be racist to call, like, say,
Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. Sorry, my apologies. Wait, continue with what you're saying.
But, like, the misogyny angle.
Definitely. And the misogyny angle could be reflective of, like, the worst versions of Harry, you know?
Yep.
Because you always see the sword come up. And that, like, he has... Yeah.
And he was hurt by a girl once, and he's carried it with him the rest of his fucking life. And literally the Phasmid just saying, let it go. Let that go. Move on.
Move on. Please, continue. Just, yeah. When, like, this is the, like, going to, like, phrases I always say, like, the deserter is the worst end for Harry if he doesn't die.
Yeah.
A man who just... Because yeah, like, when after he got shot, and he's, like, going in and out of consciousness, and they talk about the Canina engine, and, like, the limited sense says, it's like the engine isn't the actual car, it's Harry. He keeps going, and he just won't stop, he just gets worse. And the thing is, I think Harrier is competent enough as a person that he won't die easily. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
And also, this man is also pretty competent as well. They, like, survived, like, decades of, like, fucking, like, centuries. I was gonna say centuries, but what's the name? Marlinton, like, hunting all the political practice, all the communists, every cell went down and down. And he's the last communist, yeah. He's the real last communist to us.
And also,
yeah, like,
worked with a corrupt force. He was corrupt.
He was corrupt. And he thought, oh, if I work with this corrupt force, it would be for a better future. There would be an uprising. But in the day, it just made things worse.
Yeah. Alright.
But yeah, now we shall go back. We have the two of us now. We don't have to worry about it because he went to shock seeing a fucking... Mr. Dross went to shock seeing a fucking big, thick insect. It's like, oh, I'm done. My brain doesn't recognize this is happening.
Only one problem. Detective arrived now.
You talking about our partners?
That's what I interpreted it as. The,
Yep. What do you think is gonna happen?
I think they're here on the island.
Well then, we got a new task. Let's see the new task we got.
The return. Oh, just use the boat to return to the mainland. Oh,
but I think the title means more than that. But yeah, go on.
I was saying, like, this is the ending, huh? And there's a reason why we got the helmet.
You wanna go full armor?
He said that he squirreled away ammo here and there.
But there's no point. We have a gun. And I think Kim's gun has ammo, anyways.
Yeah, but 2 guns can shoot 2 people if 2 people are shooting at you.
But you mean you think there's gonna be a gun on this island?
I think we might end up in a shootout with our former partners.
Mm-hmm.
And by might, I mean almost definitely will.
Man, it would have been so good if we had a gun.
Because...
Why do you think? What is your reasoning behind it?
I mean, it's a bit meta.
What's the meta
But
reason?
it's because, like... I mean, the meta reason is... They're obviously, like... They've been referenced as being corrupt, right?
Yeah, that half of
As
Emerald
being
West is under the mob boss, yes.
La Puta Madre Death Squad.
Mm-hmm. That's what Ruby said.
I think that given the recent events, the Clares have made nice with La Puta Madre.
Mm-hmm.
And just generally, like, they're not gonna not be a thorn in our side, you know? They're not gonna not be antagonists.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I have a sesame seed stuck in my eye.
How did that happen? Did
I
you,
was eating
fly over?
everything bagels. And I think I got one stuck in my finger, and then I rubbed my eye. Oh, ow.
Oof.
Okay, I think...
Are you fine? Wash it out with, like, some water.
I think I got it out with a Kleenex.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
The reeds stray strangely. The reeds sway strangely. No, it's nothing.
And also, like, it's not like subtle character, but it's really obvious. But I like it anyways. How Kim was like very like stringent, like this is a normal case. Fucking the Union just killed them, easy. And then at the end, is a fucking big stick monster. and there's art of that moment as Harry like says, "I've gone insane," and then Kim says, "No, I see it as well." No, you know what words he said, and his art of it is so great.
I can see it.
Yeah, I can see it. No, okay, you know, why are you looking around? I'm gonna get out.
You know what?
Yes.
Got anything to say? Tell me about the case again.
I want to know.
Let's talk about the case.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
That's all I need to know.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar.
Actually, I have all that I need now.
Good.
I wish. I understand that they were probably already overwhelmed, but I wish that they had adjusted his dialogue a little bit.
Same. Is how's the exploration of the island going?
Well, haven't found those detectives yet. Those executioners. Not enough fuel, you have to look elsewhere. I already did, bitch.
skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return
Oh,
to
I'll
the
continue to
mainland.
find out. I go back to the stream. Yeah, it's okay. Later.
He says, adjusting his glasses. He looks out over the water.
And then right about midnight.
Under your weight as you get in.
Yup.
The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Obviously.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
I need to smoke before going into this. You're kidding me.
Smoke and take some speed, baby.
How long does that shit last? It's all 1 hour,
1
right?
hour, right? It's all 1 hour, yeah. You can sleep after 9 p.m. Sleeping kills all your health and morale.
Alright.
You got everything but the boots.
Yep. Well, and the pants.
So the pants never existed, right?
Do they not?
That's what Coleman Miranda said was tracking out. But don't worry, that was months ago. I only know that because I've played this game too much and watched too many streams of it.
We need a little bit
Your
of
glasses
empathy
are
back.
And also glasses would help kind of protect the eyes. No, not really. If they shoot in your eyes, then the shot just go in the eyes. And this isn't spoilers. Oh, wait, you go. Psyche raised. Let's smoke and do some speed, baby.
Oh. Tools.
What is our next? Tools, yeah. An empire.
You know what? Actually, I feel like authority is going to come in handy.
Possibly, yes.
Look what the tide brought him.
Says the man without sunglasses.
Yeah.
Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you're a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his
medium?
The armor? No one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it. That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop and a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Forget about all this. There's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. How are you, people?
Hello, I believe on several occasions.
I'm your governor, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
He says, gesturing towards his companions.
Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hello?
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
Yeah, it's suddenly regaining his confidence. Like, oh yeah, we solved the case!
as if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
You're just talking, that's fine.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate.
Oh my god, this is...
Manage your expectations a little. I'm at best.
What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
Oh, I can't remember what they're called. Where all your friends get to... Yeah, it's an intervention.
You thought, oh no, I'm coming in the island, they're gonna assassinate me. And then you just come, it's like, we need to talk about your problems, Harry.
Alright, better rock up. Go.
I'm in full skeletal. I'm in full school anima.
Technology on a very theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
He's just like... That man is ready to kill me. I should probably leave.
It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case.
Despite all that I've done?
No, because of all that you've done.
You, nodded the female officer. Sorry, I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually.
She gestures to Vic Mayer.
We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you.
Hey, guess what?
Every time you show up to
I gave up booze. What about the speed?
But yeah, like night one, when like we were talking to the hanging corpse, like, where are your friends, Harry? Where are you? Like, there's like more like, we found our friends, it seems.
Worried fast. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
So Trant Hiddleston turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Hiddleston.
Yes, I'm Trant Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trant Hiddleston.
Clam Hiddleston. Wait, what's up with that kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No problem.
So what are you Special Consultant here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's like figuring out what the fuck happened to him.
I just that they're actually just like, Harry, you have some form of DID. Like
Possibly.
group personality theory. Like, yeah, you just
yeah.
He's here because you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
He's smart.
You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally, I get it. Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
He looks at me.
He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Where have you been all this time? There's a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
Shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
And everyone probably was jamming all the communications to anyone who tries to warn them. Yeah.
Said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Sure. You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
And sorry, it's kind of off topic, but like my assumption is that pre-canon Harry was like max and all skills, like 6666.
Yeah.
And it's just the remnants of that. Yeah. Detect or die.
I don't need to know how they know I was here. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Excuse me for a second, my phone needs a charge.
Okay.
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still. I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No? Okay, now that you're saying it like that, that makes sense. It's just like point at Sean, just like, okay, no, now I believe you.
No, I'm not talking for Hedefort's cool here, but Harry...
That is a theory. Capitalism making people lose their memories. The benefits. Oh, sorry, God. Okay, let's actually look at this. Let's actually look at like analyze this. 1, I drank some memory, I lost my memory, and I'm slowly recovering it. So 1 is pretty likely. 2 is not unlikely because Harry did lose his memory.
Yep.
3, that's also possible. Like he pale confronting, and we are in the pale high zone. 4, no. Maybe 4. Maybe it's 4. Maybe if Harry intentionally put himself, if he links to 3, and Harry intentionally put himself in the pill hole for some reason. 5, also possible, and 6, I don't know. Maybe you can choose that if you want. So everything seems like makes sense to me too. So I
like the look of 6, but I'm gonna say 3.
Everything makes sense to me too. Yeah.
It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church. 2mm hole in the world.
Corresponding to the 20cm hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere. It's Martinez.
Take this. Oh shit! He did lose himself to the pale.
Light is consumed him, yes.
Take this seriously. I suspect there might be something wrong with Martinez.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audio-spatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him brain damage.
That's Kip's theory.
Just to clarify, I do not think Isolari anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what
so
I
did he.
proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Commodore Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vicmere, he has blanked out before.
You have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering.
Challenging.
So the mural was about there's no hope for the new class. Something. The world sucks basically. And I probably sent Harry, I don't know, this question. The two drunks. Is that like the guy who always trashing the south side?
In your ledger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the next.
And then he broke the one that he made someone else paralyzed or something.
Those cases
Okay.
were hard on you.
I'm sorry. I'm.
First he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea. Yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor.
There's some point here.
Not against it. Total input.
There's some point that I can resonate with.
He just needed for its end.
There's something there. I get the vibe, but I don't know what he's saying. You got me? Like, it makes some sense.
He's saying that
like he is the.
He's been forced to see the worst over and over and over so much that he just wanted to do whatever he could to stop seeing it and stop remembering it.
And the brain just did that.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or rather, the brain didn't just do that, but it was intentional.
It's a no.
Because he said, he dipped his toes
he was
in
doing
and
practice.
prepared. That's where we've got the idea. Yes, practice. It was after Bender's. He did it. He drank himself out of existence.
And it worked.
He commits
ego death. He did the ego
suicide.
God, terrible.
And we were born from that.
Yep.
The multitudinous detective.
With 20 voices.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. Roger. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Oh.
Or it's just going back into old habits. Just pushing into people that actually care about you away.
Is it though?
Yeah, because that's how it's so started. And when he slowly descend into his ego death, he said, "Fuck off, die," and just pushed everyone away. And then they went on a fucking multi-day bender and then ego suicide.
Just because the thing is just like, I don't know if it's specifically, I don't want to be a part of your unit, or I don't want to be part of your unit. You know what I mean? Like,
the thing is, and also, this is his unit. He is. But yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
just because, like, are we corrupt? Are they corrupt?
Oh, that's it. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything.
I guess I'm just gonna go for what now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do there, Harry?
Jacob Irwin.
It was not about Jacob. The race tried.
Time had come. Tequila Sunset. Tequila Sunset! He named himself that because he was going on one last crazy ride drive. One last, like, crazy party. Before he used tequila. Before he used alcohol to drink himself out of existence. That was his sunset.
I don't.
That was his end.
Yeah, I I don't want to be that kind of animal anymore. The key to sunset.
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here. Show it to them.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
And we have skill point, right? It enhances our skill point. We can like goes to max 2, right?
It does.
We have skill point. We have 3.
Nice.
Nice. We didn't need it, but still good.
Not today, badge.
The drama's unnecessary. I got the badge. All is well.
And your gun?
He asks, unimpressed by the piece of plastic in your hand.
And gun are natural states, not achievements. Gun, yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way.
I threw my gun to a rifle, custom made, and this is way better. This is an auto gun, right? No, wait, this is a sniper. This is sniper.
I may have pawned it. Anyway, it's gone now.
Yeah, I checked the local pawn shop. You saw the pawnbroker reveal a 9mm pistol to pay for booze. It worked too, didn't it? You're drunk right now, aren't you? You fucking bum, I can smell it all the way over here.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
That'd be the speed.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Agree. Kim is giving you an explanation. Take it.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry, I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect
No.
escape, a certain Clasier, because you
No.
were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Fuck off, John.
Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Yep.
Yep, correct. Without it, we wouldn't have the confirmation.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? Like...
Yeah, they were there. They were there at the warning, right? For all the days besides the day that was reported.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got
Where-
wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
He says in a lowered voice.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent
That's
a
already-
week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Have to be graded.
The drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about...
Let's go, Elysium.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer...
You should learn something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years. Ever since the revolution.
I should have closed the door.
Who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new...
Discovered a new species.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes a photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Yeah, that's right.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective. And an absolutely giant communist.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the phasmid.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes. The phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now
same, bro.
Now is the time. Now.
Yeah, that's not. Like, I'm not going to spoil because probably don't. Let's not talk about this. I'm going from Harry's perspective right now. Let's probably not talk about the nightclub.
Yeah,
2,
no need.
Maybe to impress a nerd. 3, yes. 4, yes. 5, yes. 6, no. 7, no.
I mean, the thing about 6 is it's like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever. And it's like, yeah, actually, it was an interkinetic phenomenon, and we have proof of that.
True, yeah. So, like, I think 2 to 6 then.
Yep.
1 no, 7 no.
I think 2 to 6, and then I'm gonna go back and say 1 before moving on.
Okay.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there.
Turn to see you. And gathered items in its nest. A helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called Bowers? They are for attracting mates.
That could have been male, actually.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The Bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
I wasn't expecting that.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murder. No. This says science, news, human interest.
He smiles.
You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Kill him.
Wait, let's actually talk about the case.
Lilianovich Dross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
The special consultant raises an eyebrow. A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
So the revolution was actually cool about women, but this guy in particular was just a shithead.
Yeah, I know. I think the revolution was like... I think the revolution... Yeah.
His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
He turns to you.
You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't
Nerd.
sure about the story before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
Killed the mercenary as an
It's
act
not
of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
Oh,
it's a clear win.
Way more than that. Way more.
Let's not disappoint the insect with number 2.
I'm still not
I mean, my
completely
preference for-
satisfied with it. It could be just a little neater. Yeah, humble brag.
Humble brag.
You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop and you did a good job. With a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And
He did help us.
Smell of booze on the wind.
He buttons his jacket. Again, it's not booze.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Previous head of the Dibadars Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Lieutenant lowers his voice just
Understood,
a little.
of course. But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in the union for political neutrality.
Ah, fuck you. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk. Missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
She says quietly.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Road is saying is Lane 10, a commercial building where all business go bankrupt. Looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up the shopkeeper. It was okay.
Call it community outreach, right?
You know what? I'll end on that. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to yourself.
But you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay.
Haha.
We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into
Well, okay, this isn't the ending?
Now you will find.
Now you finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go. Not who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Do all of it before you go to end.
Obviously. Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for Laputa Maserati?
No.
No? Because the suspects seem to think.
You're too unstable to work for my boss.
Alright. That's obvious, yeah. When you think about it,
I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
That is reassuring. Not you, Trance. You are a snake.
But John, what do you think? What John makes
jovial clothing.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
Backpedal Heidelstam. Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
A collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 300.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Oh god, Contact Mike!
Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike. I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle open competition. 5001 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
He arches an eye.
That's not Harry.
It is getting...
Sits around, left your fishing village. What is this? When was that gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran. I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in school. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrod. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno. A cell. The whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight.
No! She called us to be a cop! She made us into a cop! No! Trudy, we should have left her behind.
Good thing she left.
You,
good thing.
Every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, let's see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being would like that. He's an honest to God pure.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick. Ooh.
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
And then Harry imposed the image of that.
Vaguely like Dolores Day.
Yeah.
Dubois.
Wait. So we weren't even married? Or wait, Dora England?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly long people come from.
Of course.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
Okay, so no.
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, okay. 6 years is not that much.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Welkin, basically. Fucking Alf blonde girl.
Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain.
Shut the fuck up.
But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
The sun has gone down a long time ago!
The Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Thorson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Thorson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Thorson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Thorson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent. They speak
in the
of
captain's
change,
office.
the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
And we recently shoot up a church by any chance. Went to the church.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. Out of town, to be clear.
What happened?
Okay, back.
Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
He says in a reassuring tone.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Rivershoal.
He takes a look around, into the deepening shadows of the streets, then pulls up his collar.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
Nah, I'm gonna investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price?
A crooked smile quivers on his lips.
Would fit in. And crazy enough. The stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a...
There's so much fan fiction of post-canon of Kim and Harry working together.
I can imagine.
At the stage.
We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first.
Oh yeah, this would be a big boost for us.
Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns her smile. Hey, I've recruited him!
He's really considering it.
We did it, everyone.
Fransman, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this, Famsman.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them.
He turns to you.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vic Mare.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The man points down the street.
Under the night sky, the great district sleeps. A black chessboard of old wooden houses. 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, atop the motorway, to Boogie Street, forking into the darkened horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No.
No.
Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Of course.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomley Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side.
He'll side with the people.
Nice.
Gottlieb returns to the list.
He was the son of the founder of the RCM.
Yeah.
And the RCM descended from the ICM.
Just go back to Jamrock now.
The woman looks.
And things are happening. A war's happening. And you thought the Union was the only power of the left still in this man.
I did forget.
We're coming back and we're gonna start doing something. Spring has come.
We're not the police. Not in the classical sense.
Ah. Not drinking for a whole week probably 100% helped with the image.
Yup.
They don't even care about the speed, Rick.
One vice.
They don't even care about the speed.
Speed is legal here, and it only makes you smarter, basically.
God, Disco
Holy
Elysium.
shit! I did not expect this to be the finale.
Yes. Hope change is coming. Good change is coming. Tomorrow will be good.
Yup.
You'll side with the people. Okay, yeah. Okay, this may be a bit of spoiler, but no, I won't say anything. So, what do you think?
Fantastic game. Best RPG I've ever played.
Definitely.
Easy.
Like, let's do the bad things first. Let's get rid of the bad things out of the way first, so we can end with a good point. Criticisms of the game that I have is the clothing system and the occasional like bugs and voice things that come in and out. But to be honest, I think that's all. Maybe if I nitpick a bit more, I get scat.
It could have also used like
Better fast traveling.
yeah, the traveling got a little bit.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. The thing is,
It did a good job, though.
you haven't.
It did a good job
I'm
for
gonna-
the most part of.
I'm gonna be a spoiler. You didn't even unlock the fast traveling system.
Yeah. No, I remember that it got referenced, and I'm just like, oh, fast travel. Okay, that comes later, huh? Oh. Huh. God, yeah, we never got Joyce's side of the story, which is, of course,
in another world.
90% bullshit. But
Yeah. God. But yeah, let's talk about the good things of the game. What do you think?
everything.
Yeah, I think we need time to think about it.
Yeah.
And I don't suggest you play another playthrough so early.
Oh, it's not
Just
coming
let it
for
sit
a while.
And, yeah, just sit and ruminate it for like a year. Minimum a year, ruminate with it. And then
I
you
don't know
can start
about
going
a
back.
year, but probably something along the lines. Like,
yeah. It's a game that it is very left. No matter what, people say, oh, it treats every side like as equally
No, it
bad.
fucking
but it
doesn't.
doesn't. Like the final boss is a communist, and even if he's like a terrible person, they still treat him with respect. Compared to the fascists, which they don't.
Yep.
It's like there's the adventurer, there's Gary. Like the final boss, and that's the thing. Like they talk about
understandable is the thing. Like,
yeah.
it's a very clear difference. Is that yeah, you understand him, you respect him a little bit, except you know what you don't respect about him? The misogyny.
The misogyny, yes.
And the shit that society did to him, the assumptions that he's made in that regard, the way that his mind has been poisoned by the world, society that we exist in, society. Wrong
Society. This is and just in general, this is a game. This is an RPG. The first thing first, it's about the world, and you living in it.
Yep.
And it's just, I wish I could be more articulate about why this game is so good and why it's I think just from pure story wise, narrative wise, this is my favorite RPG.
Oh yeah.
Gameplay wise, no, gameplay-wise, no. There's better gameplay-wise in this game, but that's not the point of this game. This is a story. This is someone's like whole like just investment of the world and their own beliefs and everything that's put on paper. Like this is art, you know?
Yeah. Like,
this is yeah.
It criticizes all sides, but it still takes a side.
It still takes a side. Yeah, at the end, like it just takes a side. It believes that yeah. The centrists are terrible because they don't see the suffering in front of them, and they say democracy and good medicines will come. You just have to suffer.
No, they see the suffering. They just don't care.
They don't care. Yeah.
They're non-functional. They're essentially robots. Yeah. Like that Sunday friend. I'm guessing that like I could have had a whole conversation or two with him. Was he like?
Yeah.
Was he a force throughout the game that I could have gone back to several times?
Who knows? In another world, maybe you find out.
In another world. Like I am probably gonna watch some playthroughs of this game at some point, like before my next playthrough, just because I've had playthroughs that I've been like, oh shit, I don't want spoilers in this.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get Aru to play it.
Definitely.
She's already planning to. She can handle this, yeah.
Yeah. And it's definitely like internal trigger warnings. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You notice throughout the game there's internal trigger warnings. Like your voices like they make like a trivial check, and the voice says you want to do this, and you can always back out, or you want to listen to this, and you want to hear this. It's very good in that way. If you feel like it's on the limits, you can be like, no, I don't want to hear about this.
Yeah.
And just the ending is very strong. A lot of people also hate this part with like first like, oh, why do we have to take shit from like stuff that we don't do, or like pre-drunk Harry, and also the ending seems abrupt as well. But I think, sorry, go on.
Did I skip an important like insanely triggering scene somewhere?
Triggering scene? The only big one is okay, this is already spoiler, but basically you can show a photo to one of the mercenaries, the photo of the tattoos. You know, you have the tattoos, you can show it around. You can show it to tattoos to one of the mercenaries, and they can talk about an old war story, which is very triggering. That the game itself says this is a trigger.
Okay.
I'll keep it vague, but it's a very bad war story.
Yep, that makes sense. Do it, whatever the fucking place name was style.
Yep. And all the characters, they're like deep in a unique way. I don't know what to say.
They all have depth.
Huh?
They've all got depth as people.
Yeah.
They all have their own ideologies.
Yeah, and the thing is, I don't want to spoil something, but okay, I will give like a slight hint. The fascist route is interesting. I'll leave it at that.
Ah, so there's some crypto-fascist around me that I've never actually encountered.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the tier list.
Uncovered. Which, yeah, like...
Okay,
something like that.
I think this is good tier list. Is this a good tier list? Okay, I just want you to... Are you still up to like this? Do you tier list, or it's fine if you're not?
Yeah, I don't think so. I can't.
Okay,
properly
it's okay.
Calculate
and to do another calculation that doesn't mean anything, but just for numbers. What do you rate this game out of 10? It doesn't be actually true, but
I rated Elysium out of 10.
Yeah. And I felt good for not backseating, because God, there are so many moments throughout this series that if you know the game, you must understand how much I've refrained from backseating. Even in this part of the game.
Yeah.
You must understand the pain. But it's all good. There is another, as I said, in another world, dice rolls are inherently violent. In another world.
Yep.
I just keep repeating that. In another world. But yeah, it's also a hopeful game. And that's why I like it as well. Even if the world, as they said in the very beginning of this stream, the ideology of this game is that the world sucks. Probably revolution won't happen, but we should keep trying, you know?
Also...
And people are yeah.
Why the fuck did I keep getting XP at the end of the game is a question.
What do you mean by that?
I kept getting XP in that last conversation.
If you wanted to add a skill point, maybe?
I leveled up several times. Is there, like, a new game plus?
Oh, no. It's just there if you like wanted more skill points in something. I don't know. There's no new game pass. That is not a spoiler. Lucas RM. How long was this playthrough? It's like hours spent.
God,
on like your stream.
Fucking no.
It's fine. I can go to your playlist.
Go to the playlist. And I think I've got a couple of streams that haven't been uploaded yet, so I'll add on those.
Okay, 12 parts. So this game so far, we have spent 5 plus 4, 9 hours plus 3, 12 hours. At 6, makes sense. 12 hours, 18 hours, 20 hours, 22 hours, 25 hours, 29 hours, 32 hours, 38 hours, 38 plus 6 equals 44 hours, and then these 2 streams that haven't come out yet.
So that's 28 hours plus
or 48 plus 8.
48
56 hours.
Plus 8.
It's 56 hours.
Plus 5.
Okay, so calculate that. 48 plus...
So 56 plus 5 would be 61?
No, it's 56 hours. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
It's 56
hours. That's...
So
surprisingly short.
Can we go back to the main screen? Like, get the load screen off. And also press the... It's a way to get... But what do you think of this title screen now? Before I tell you what the title screen is.
That it's the world being eaten away by Pale?
That is good as well, but what do you see here? There's the church. There's the...
Yeah, there's
the houses. The houses, there's the boat.
There's that container that we were trying to convince to open several times, being flown away. There's so many airships on the horizon.
But yeah, the island's honest. Okay. I'm not. It may be a spoiler for you, but this is what the deserter is seeing.
You're right. That's literally that. This is the
kid's perspective.
Yeah.
And you can see how you could like aim down at the wedding in rags. And then all the way up to like the main like fucking the golden light of capitalism in the back.
Yeah.
But yeah, Disco Elysium is a good game.
And
I wish I could explain it better, but I'm not a video essay, so
and just the sky being eaten away by Pale.
Yep.
The fires. The gold melds into the fires up there.
Yep. The grey fires. God. It's just... It's a game that portrays a whole new world that is unique, that doesn't take from like... It's not... It is a twisted version of our world, but can still stand on its own feet, you know?
Yeah.
And just... Yeah. I wish I could talk more. There are plenty of Disco Elysium video essays, hours upon hours of people analyzing this wonderful game. If you want to like think about it and like yeah. But yeah, before we should end it here because you're very tired, Bob.
No. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna keep staying up after this, but like,
Yeah.
I don't have more to
Mentally
say
tired.
really for now, other than holy shit, this was the Elysium that we discoed along the way.
Let me get a good Disco Elysium quote. Let me see.
Nope. I'm ending it right now.
A detective arriving on the scene. Wait, no, this is all you have, but it's still something. The street, sodium lights, the sky, and the world. You're still alive. Damn it! No! Okay, but yeah.
We got it in the recording. Goodbye, everybody.
Good enough.